I am here. 9 minutes late. Properly late. How goes? Things and stuff. Today I'm playing Remnant II. Dang, the water bottle's loud, huh? Last time I learned about Lydusa after creating an adventure, or no, sorry, going to the story of Geisha. Lydusa is the Queen of Earth, or the God of Earth, or something like that. And her and the King of the Pan fell in love, but the people thought that she was like enrapturing him or something, and then they stole her power and imprisoned her, and they died because she has a magic ability to make golems turn into violent monsters or something like that. Anyway, it was interesting, but I don't remember exactly. So yeah, hi. Hey Dragon, how you doing? X4, you got a lot of poppin' emotes. Is Remnant 2 all that remains of Remnant 1? Well, Remnant 1, I think, is called Chronos. And then Remnant from the Ashes is like a same universe successor to Chronos. And then Remnant 2 is 20 years after Remnant 1. So, yes? Good job on the first redeem, well done. Things are okay? How am I? I'm doing alright. I need to go shopping, I'm out of food. But because they changed the bus route, so like several months ago, it's a pain to go shopping because I can only carry so much groceries as far as I have to carry them. So I gotta go shopping multiple times a month now when I used to just go once. Which is a nightmare. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Hey Dragon, you're not new, but hello regardless. I hate listening to myself talk. Get out of here, you. Me. No, I closed the window and forgot to open my old tabs. It's fine. Just mute the stream, it's easy. Well, I could. But I usually, for Remnant specifically, I turn it off because Remnant uses a bit more of my processing power. So I usually make sure it's running in the background, then I close it. But if I raid out to somebody, I usually unmute to make sure I can respond to them if they talk to me. So if I raid it out to somebody, then I'm almost always unmuted the next stream. Although with Dinkum, I didn't raid out to anybody, so I don't know why I was unmuted. I must have been watching somebody without realizing. Or without remembering. Anyway, you want a sickle? Well, this one's made of human bones. Oh, sorry, Dran bones. And also a scythe, or sickle head. And I think if something has an elemental enchant on them, it does an effect. It does not seem sensible to make it out from a spine. I mean, it's working. Also, this is a Dran spine. It's not a human spine, so it's different. I also have 2 shotguns. I was wrong in my title today. I'm a witch with 2 shotguns, because that seems like definitely a good idea to have just 2 shotguns. Looks like it's held together with duct tape. Well, it's probably like leather. It's the same material that my coat's made out of. Look, I found it in a sewer on a pile of dead bodies that were, like, sort of contorted into some sort of weird ritual, alright? I didn't make it. Coat's made out of duct tape. Well, perhaps. I don't know what I was doing, or where I was. I think I was done in Goddess Rest, but I'm gonna go back there. Oh, yeah, God, oh no. Oh god, I just remembered. I found a secret wall. It was like actually like an illusory wall. And it makes me annoyed because now who knows how many I've missed. I mean, usually finding treasure is cool, but but what cost? At what cost have I found this? Oh my god, it's so laggy. I gotta close all my background windows and things. He's finding secrets. Well, no, but it's specifically the fact that it was like an invisible wall, like an illusory wall that I'm bothered by. Because it means that they could be anywhere now that I could have missed them whoever knows how many times. Because I've been under the impression there wasn't any illusory walls. Because why would I think there was? And then I just happened to have stumbled into one accidentally. And now they could be everywhere. And I just don't know. Well, okay, actually, I'm going to take that back. Because there's a very real possibility I would have discovered that there was an illusory wall because I picked up an item that was right there. So I may have found the illusory wall because there would have been a glowing purple item there, and I would have been like, how do I get that? So I probably would have ran around looking for a way. So it's very possible I would have found that one. But I don't know. I might not have. Right. Forgot that guy down there doesn't want me to help the goddess. He's one of the ones that believes that the goddess betrayed the king and like possessed him. When in actuality, they just love each other. I get the hang of the game again. There's another one there? What the hell? I didn't know. How is there two of them? Okay, so the buff does last past like through days, like play sessions. I still have 9 minutes. Still have 9 minutes of buff left. I know full well what I am risking. That I am risking everything by putting this to paper, but it must be recorded in the annals of time. We're journeying down a thorny path, and wherever it leads, let it be known that the treachery in motion now is the work of a few twisted souls alone. We are not all led astray, I swear it. My fellow Vaunt have been blinded by power. How could it have come to this? Our sweet goddess has gifted us so much. She has lifted us from nothing and allowed us to bask in her glory. We went from living like beasts to safe and comfortable existence, all thanks to her kindness. Yet, that is not enough for my kin. They desire more, and that desire will destroy us all. Even now, a plan is brewing to capture the goddess and pry the secrets of her power from her by any means necessary. Footsteps. I will return to this account as soon as I am able. Ah, it is too much. It is blasphemy to even speak of such a thing. Our damnation has been voted on unanimously. It is decided. It is done. I tried to protest, but I was quickly and absolutely shut down. With great cruelty and no small threat to my life, and that of my kin should I breathe a word of their schemes. I have no choice but to go along with it, though my heart rallies against it. There's nothing to be gained here, only tragedy. They may secure more power, but we will lose our souls in the process. It sickens me. Lydusa, dear, doting goddess of stone and loam, herald of the sweet, lilting voices of the stone that built our village, forgive me. I wish I had the strength of character to stop what is to come. I am a coward, and as such complicit in all these tidings. I am stained with sin, and though the title remains, I am Vaunt no more. May the goddess have mercy on all of us. Burden of the Mason. An intricate piece of jewelry made from clay and dried into hard stone inside a hot kiln. Though the skilled artist who lovingly shaped this ring has long since perished, their life's work perseveres. The living stones do not fear the pestilence. Indeed, the two seem to hardly regard each other at all. But if I can somehow wrest control of the living stones, we can use them to expel the pestilence from our beloved Yesha. Then the Pan will finally understand the true power of the life song. Decreases dodge weight threshold, increases melee damage of the wearer's total damage reduction. Oh, cool. If you wear like really heavy armor, you can reduce the weight of it and also give yourself a melee boost. Okay. Very good. Okay. Now how do I get to the red area that I haven't been to yet? It looks like there is a way from up here. Oh wait, no, it's right there. You gotta go up here. Alright, so I have to go out to the left and around the edge until I hit the uppy. Ow. Didn't even know there was somebody still alive. I thought I'd got them all.
Okay, this is it.
I wonder if how I'm gonna get more. Oh, I bet there is a buff in the traits that gives you extra status effect damage as well as duration. I wonder how I would get it. Because it doesn't come from this class. So it must be a quest reward. Yep. Saw it coming, dodged wrong. I hate those enemies. They're really hard to, like, dodge. They're one of the worst enemies because they're predictable, but that's it. Like, they're awful because they're predictable. So when you miss the dodge, it's more painful. What was invigorated? Decreased. It grants increase to all damage. Great. Alright, perfect. Why is that a medic skill? That feels weird. Don't attack me. Don't attack me.
Come and get some.
Okay. So there's an enemy up on... Ooh, hello. Up on a ledge over here as well. How am I going to spot that guy? Where was he? I was past here? Yeah. I really need to pick a different gun. The double shotgun is fun, but not good. Okay. I know that's an enemy. Only because they had a glowing head. I could see from the outside. Treasure. Now, is that a jump I can make? That looks pretty far. But there is a busted wall that looks like it would lead to a secret, but I don't think I can make that jump. Oh yeah, you can grab onto ledges. I forgot. Oh. There's a person in here. Hello. Human soldier.
As far as I know, it isn't Halloween. And either way, I guarantee you've picked the wrong house for trick-or-treating. Wait, what the... Well, I'll be damned. Either you're a human, or ate some bad mushrooms. I haven't seen a fellow Earthling in decades. All right, explain yourself, or I start shooting.
Well, I come in peace.
Great. We have a damn hippie on our hands. Just what I needed. Where did you come from? And what are you doing in my home base? Talk. And if I like what you say, you may just walk out of here alive. So get talking.
Just a wanderer from Earth.
Then you are from Earth. I knew it. Wonders never cease. At ease. I'm Private Jack Driver. Now, this is gonna sound crazy, but I've been stranded here on Yesha for over a century. I may be an old man now, but I was actually a kid when I first came here. New recruit. Fresh out of boot camp. Life has been trying, to say the least. I would be dead if not for my survival training. Hell, you throw me for a loop here. I feel like I'm dreaming, but well, those types of dreams usually involve go-go boots. Mr. Sandman has lost his touch if I'm asleep.
I have questions.
Get in line, kid. The white in my gruff and my horrible back pain tell me I've been waiting a lot longer for answers than you have. I'll go first.
Okay.
Wasn't a question, but glad you're making it easier on yourself. Now tell me, is America still safe? Still free? Did we beat the Ruskies to the moon? Are there flying cars or anything like that? Come on, lay it on me.
Well, everything went to hell, and most humans died.
I don't know what to say. Oh. Thanks for telling me the truth, I guess. Deal's a deal. What are your questions?
Well, how'd you wind up here?
Well, this ain't story hour, so I'll try to keep it brief. When I was a new recruit, I was sent here on a recon mission with my squad. We were captured by the Pan. Thanks to our captain, we managed to escape, but we were separated. We never saw our commanding officer again. He must have died and stayed dead. But the rest of us, well, we died and then somehow reappeared at the stone we used to travel here from Earth. We were the same, but older. Bizarre, I know. Long story short, the stone stopped working, so we were trapped here on Yesha for good. We would have died if not for our training and the things our captain had taught us about this world.
Why'd the stone stop working?
Damned if I know. We were soldiers, not scientists. I bet Captain Ford could have figured it out.
Oh.
But like I said, we'd already lost him. I'd have done anything to fix that thing. But no dice. We were stranded in this hellhole. Over time, the rest of my squad died, one too many times, and never showed up again. Eventually, you age out of that trick, I guess. Hey, I'm no spring chicken, so I'm likely on my last leg myself.
Well, Captain Ford is alive.
That isn't funny. Don't you dare sully the memory of our dearly departed commanding officer. He was the greatest man I've ever known, aside from my pops. He deserves better than that.
Andrew Ford, right?
I never told you his first name. Holy smoke. Today just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Well, hell. We thought he was dead. So I bet he assumed the same. That or he escaped, but then couldn't get back through that broken stone. I know he would have come back for us if he could have.
Definitely would have.
I can't believe he's still alive. If I ever reunite with that brave bastard, I'm gonna punch him right in the kisser and then give him the biggest hug he's ever had.
I've never seen a human outside of Earth.
Sounds like you've done a lot of traveling. You know, when I was recruited, I thought I'd see the whole world. Never imagined I'd wind up leaving the whole world behind. I'll admit, I miss being around humans. It gets lonely.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, I'd give anything to sleep in a soft bed again. Or sit by a fireplace. Do they still have those? With a hot cup of coffee? Shit. I don't usually let myself think about coffee. Some wounds run too deep.
What's coffee?
Right. If things are as bad as you said, I guess I shouldn't have assumed stuff like that still exists.
There's a...
Never mind. It's nothing important.
Missed a really good opportunity to make a joke about the beginning of the game. Because at the beginning of the game, there's a billboard that you and Cass look at, talking about like how a cup of coffee is like the most important thing to start your day or whatever. And then you talk about like how it's some old lost ancient nonsense. I think that would have been pretty funny. Hey, Wander Dragoon, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Your message didn't send? Oh, really? It didn't even come up in like an auto mod or anything. What happened? What do you remember about Earth?
A lot. I used to write down things that I remembered so I wouldn't forget them. But it got too depressing. I remember seagulls fighting over crusts of bread on the beach. Red, white, and blue flags waving proudly over perfectly manicured lawns. I remember mop tops on television making the girls go wild. Birthday candles, and the smell from Ma's kitchen when she made Thanksgiving dinner. Stacks of new jeans in the stores and kids laughing in the park. And my sweetheart, who I left behind. Her name was Dawn. I remember her a lot. The smell of her perfume. The way she'd blush when I'd compliment her dress. Her red Mary Janes. She's dead by now, but believe you me, that chick was far out.
Well, I'm thinking of being of great power.
Well, you came to the right place. There are some big, deadly rock monsters walking around these parts. Highly hostile. I lost one of my lives to one. Best to stay out of their sights.
Okay, well, I should be going.
One last thing before we part ways. Tell it to me straight. Do you know of a way to get back home?
I do.
Now, I'm not big on asking for favors. I've been in survival mode the vast majority of my life. But I'm asking you this. When you go back, will you take me with you?
Yeah, I will. That's a promise.
Words can't express what I'm feeling right now. Thank you. In fact, here, take this. A little token of my appreciation. It's not much, but it's saved my hide more times than I can count. Won't be needing it anymore, so I want you to have it. Now, go and do whatever it is you came here to do. I'd go with, but truth be told, I'm a rickety old man now. I'd only slow you down. Finish your mission, and come back. I'll be waiting.
Mm-hmm. Got anything to loot? Guess not. Well, hey, I found a secret. There's a guy. Very cool. The message just said it failed to send. Weird. Small indie company? What is? You've gotten that before sometimes, too? Really? You said I miss being around humans. You thought I don't. Maybe it was too brief a message or something? Oh, Twitch is the small indie company. Of course, It's an interesting interaction. Yeah, it was kind of cool. I didn't expect to see that. I know that Ford came here, like, bearing guns for the pan really early on. Because they were trying to, like, resist the Queen's influence 20 years ago, but I didn't expect there to be, like, platoon members that got left behind when the crystals got closed out. I don't even know how the crystals got closed out to begin with. I thought that, they were closed by Ford, which kind of is a bit sad. If that were the case. But I guess he must... I mean, it's very possible he just assumed everybody that he was, like, squad with was dead. What is going on here? Why is there a drop down right here? To what end? Oh, whatever. Here's a disruptive ad to tell you to spend money to not watch a disruptive ad. Yeah, I mean, that's how they get you, isn't it? They have those on, like, a lot of, like, like YouTube Premium and Spotify Premium and, Twitch Turbo or whatever. It's just kind of how it is now. They play ads. to make money, and if you give them money, you don't have to watch ads. Because that, replaces the ad money.
What the hell happened here?
Earthen Coliseum. I also wonder how I'm gonna get like reload speed and stuff, Because like in the last game, you like I said before, you just got traits for like doing things. Like if you reload like 100 times, you unlock the reload faster tree or tech or whatever. Or if you like shoot your friend a bunch, you get like the do less friendly fire damage. In this, you get them from quests and classes. So I'm wondering how you're meant to get like reload speed and like status damage. You saw a YouTube ad for an ad blocker once? I mean, yeah, YouTube doesn't vet their ads very well. I've seen a lot of like ones that are definitely not appropriate for YouTube. Damn it. So I was like, I'm just gonna be checking for invisible walls now. Or sorry, illusory walls. I'm gonna be wrong every time. The hell is that noise? That's scary. There's something big stomping around, making scary noises. I kind of miss Dog. I didn't realize how much work Dog was putting in. Old Abandon. Until I don't have them anymore. I was wondering where the enemy was. It played the music like there was a big enemy. And didn't show up, so I was just wondering that. Felt kind of weird that there was no big enemy. And then suddenly there was a big enemy. Crazy. I forgot to look at that thing I picked up. Melee strikes convert gray health into health. Each melee strike converts up to 10% of max health. A handcrafted ring in the shape of a Pan's mask carved out of soft, pliable wood. Something about its design is so simple yet true that rallies your spirits and gives you the will to fight, no matter how hopeless the situation may be. After a while, it becomes clear there was no going back and that everything we ever loved was lost. Wouldn't have made it through without each other to lean on. Our squad, we became like brothers, keeping hope alive even when we all knew it was long dead. Congratulations, I've saved you, kind of. my life. Relying on dots to kill things is difficult.
Here they come.
Like, it does okay damage, obviously. But I do a lot more, so shooting something and then just leaving it to die over time just feels really risky. Oh man. Nothing. Okay. I think I saw... Yeah, there's a doorway over there. This must be one of those areas that, like, splits off into multiple areas, because... I'm pretty... far away. Oh, I don't think I fought one of those before, I just realized. I fought one with, like, dual swords, but never one with an axe. Damn. Ooh, ouchies. I need my heals, please. Okay, well... I'm not dead yet, but I'm pretty close.
Hell.
The actual heal takes such a long time. Did I pick the right direction? Because there was definitely two directions. Oh, no way, that's the dead end? Are you kidding me? I chose not to go down the dead end path. I should have just looked at my map. I intentionally avoided going down that way because I was like, oh, that must lead somewhere else. I don't want to, like, leave anything behind. Okay, give me that. I'll come back. After I grab the stinking dead end path, because I think there was something to grab there. I just ignored it because I wasn't sure I wanted to keep going that way. Yeah, right in the middle of here. I ignored this because I was like, I think that there's somewhere to go that direction. There wasn't. There's definitely something walking around up above it, though. Also, this looks like a door. It is a secret wall. Look at that. Powering... Ooh, hello. Oh, dang. Increase range damage, slows firearm charge time, and reduces fire rate. Wearing this ring makes your whole body feel slow and heavy, almost as though you've been tainted just by wearing it. The power that courses through you more than makes up for it. There is but one way to survive against a creature so venomous it could blight your very lifeblood in the blink of an eye. It is simple, most simple. Join their hunt, and bide your time until trust dulls their vigilance. That is when you strike. Look at this freaking invisible wall. You can't even tell it's an illusory wall. Aside from the fact that it looks like it's in a doorway. But there's like barely any indications. It's kind of wibbly if you're like close enough to it, but that's it. Also, I can't even get through it, so I had to jump over it, I guess, or roll through it. How did I get through the last one I went through? I didn't roll through that one. I just walked through it accidentally, I think. I guess this is where the thumping was coming from. Yeah. Oh no, I have a fire weapon. Oh no. Oh, there's two of them down here. Yikes.
Great.
Oh no. Where's the exit? Oh, that's really unfortunate for me. Oh, you piece. I should have been looking at them the whole time instead of running away. I ran out of stamina, so I was like, I have to heal or I'm gonna die. I died anyway, and now I have to run all the way back because I grabbed the checkpoint. Man, see, this is what I mean by relying on the DOTs to kill. They don't kill that fast. But, like, it's wasteful to keep shooting things. Does it spread to nearby enemies? It's hard to tell. I have to find somebody stronger. I think it might spread to nearby enemies. The status effects. Either that or I'm just getting, like, really lucky with my shotgun spread by accident. Who have I alerted? That thing. I was trying to save my strong ammo for the two guys underground, but might not be worth it. Ooh. Oh, I've never seen them shoot things at me before. I guess I'll take the Luminite. I'm not happy to fight the enemies all the time, but I'm happy to get the Luminite. That's annoying. Come on, Get over here so you can get zapped. Nice. Okay. Once I get all the debuffs on them, then we're in business. Galvanized iron. Archer's Crest. Increases projectile speed by 20% and decreases firearm charge time. The crest was worn by an elite troop of archers trained to empty their quivers with speed more than precision. Karikua, the legend, faced the Krell alone, once felling as many as 40 within a matter of seconds. Wow. More secrets? No. Okay. Alright. Well, I found a secret. That's nice. Always happy to find secrets. I don't really need the rings, unfortunately. I need elemental rings and stuff, which I think is I'm only going to get from the area I'd previously been to. Whichever one it is. The Lawsum. I think I need to reroll Lawsum again at some point. I think that's probably the only way I'm gonna get hold of more elemental buffs. And I certainly haven't finished up the tapestry there. I don't know if there's a way to like actually sort of force the game to give me different rolls on dungeons. I'm actually disappointed. I thought I'd be able to fight. I thought I was gonna have to fight all of them at the same time. Delayed. Delayed attacks. This guy's got a lot of health. Ow, double attack. Oh, hell yeah! This is... Oh, no, okay, never mind, it's not as cool. It's still cool. Oh, no, it is cool after... Oh, no, it's not cool. Never mind, it's bad. I thought it was cool, then it wasn't cool, and I thought it was cool again. I thought I was going to fight a wave horde survival thing, but he just sent them as, like, projectiles at me. It's a lot less cool. rude. It's rude, actually, is what it is. Delayed attacks with the Elden Ring, yeah. Bad timing. I thought I was out of the range. I sure are wardening stones. Yeah. One endurance, please. What do I have? Increase all duration. Increase status effect damage. Range damage dealt as lifesteal. Switch that out for something else. That's not helpful. Applying a negative status effect grants 2% max health. Applying a refreshing negative status effect while buff is active increases duration. It's not that helpful. It's not bad. Reduces ammo reserves. No. Dodge weight threshold. No. What was it? There was another one that I was like using pretty much. Right. Yeah, skill damage. I think that might have been it. It's not statuses, but it's one of my skill that I use pretty often. I would like status. Mod damage could be good too. No. I dodged too much for that to be useful. I need more status rings, man. Man. Automatically generates mod power for each entity suffering. That's not terrible, but it's not useful here. Critical and weak spot hits generates additional mod power. Range of firearms. Using a mod regenerates max health. That could be useful. Shield. Max stamina. Bulwark. Dodge weight. Damage reduction when suffering from negative status. No. Reloading increases mod damage. Reduces ammo, but increases mod and skill damage. I need specifically status. Automatically generates 10 per second. That might just be worth taking if I can't get anything else. It's all elemental damage. I am doing elemental damage. Let's do that one. Duplicates the last damaging negative status effect applied to target. Reduces outgoing status effect damage by 10%. Okay, so this is counteracted by this. And I need to remember to shoot with fire, and then use the buff, and then shoot with poison. Because that doubles the effect, I think? It says last applied effect. Oh, so it doesn't work with fire and poison at the same time. It replaces it. That was me experimenting and dying immediately. So it just replace it. That's kind of pointless then. I don't care that much if it replaces it. Does this apply twice? It does. It doesn't replace it, but it doesn't apply the poison. Yeah. Okay, I'm done experimenting. I'll actually fight now. Just trying to see how to do the most damage, but it just replaces the buff, I think, so it doesn't actually work very well.
Here they come.
Oh, that's still around. That's interesting. I don't even know how to fight this guy, if I'm honest. I can't figure out his moves. His patterns aren't, like, obvious enough for me to telegraph. Also, I'm so used to playing with the dog who can just distract enemies. It's because he uses attacks from all of the statues. And so I'm like, he has several different statues attacks. And it makes it a lot harder to, like, avoid. I'm also not even getting close to damaging him. I hate when a boss has Hearty as their as their like ability, because it just makes them like really spongy. I keep getting bosses that have Hearty.
This isn't looking good.
Ammo! Ammo! Ooh, that's close. Okay, that's not good. Oh, you bastard. Oh, for God's sake, it's scaring me. Okay. Good.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
GG, thank you. It was messy, but it ended well. I did the job, even though it was dangerous and difficult. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Any goodies around, hidden away? No. Never any goodies hidden around. Oh, we're back in the Luminous Veil. Interesting. Ah, there's a quest item there on the map. I'm still carrying around a bird egg for some reason.
Shit.
I guess there must be an enemy nearby. Oh. What did that do? Oh, that's the statue with the hands that I didn't bother. I never bothered pulling that lever because I wanted to explore around first. And it turns out I probably couldn't even have done that because the water, I guess, is what would have powered the statue to lower its hands to begin with. Okay, somebody to talk to there. I'm gonna drop down the elevator to get the shortcuts. I'm gonna go back up and talk to whoever's up there before I activate the statue. Oh, hello. Other shortcut. Okay. Who's over here to talk to, huh? Oh, it's this guy. Then who's down there? Oh, it's private driver. Oh, whoops. Okay.
It isn't over. It can't be over.
What?
That monster. How could she? I swear to... Oh, it is my friend. Thank goodness. I am... not well. Not well at all.
Yeah, what do you have for sale?
Make quick work of it, then.
Oh yeah, the ring of whatever it is, of Mesmer, that's way too expensive.
If we ever cross paths again, remember Walt kindly. What is it, my friend?
I have questions.
Out with it, then.
Don't get mad at me. What's the matter, Walt?
What does it think is the matter? My hopes and dreams have crumbled and fallen. The lost tribe is no more, and the secrets of her power are lost. I will never escape. It is either a life of loneliness in the jungle or of deplorable servitude back home. I cannot go back. I will not go back to that life of misery. But I cannot hide in the wreckage of the lost tribe either, barely scraping by. There is nothing left for me. My dream is dead.
At least you found the truth,
Walking corpse.
right?
Truth be damned! I was not doing this for truth. I wanted to find the lost tribe and join their society. And once I found out about their power over stones, I had foolishly hoped to overthrow Genus and her tyrannical hold over the pan. I dreamed of a Yesha where every pan could rise and fall based on their own merits, where they're free to choose what shape their life will take, where there is no cabal of immortal elites who treat us like expendable pawns. But it is over. Finished. The lost tribe is gone, and the goddess, her secrets are her own once again. It is hopeless.
That mural looks intense.
It is hideous. Difficult to look at. Being alone with this new truth has been... It has been... Just know that I am glad for the company.
What did you find out?
What did I find? If it must know, proof of heinous betrayal and cruel misuse of power. And the downfall of my lost tribe at her despicable hands. Once the Pan priesthood had pried every last secret of the living stones from the captured goddess Lydusa, they granted her the mercy of truth. A bitter truth that would ruin everything they'd worked so hard to build. See, Thelos had long ago died from injuries sustained during his capture. A tragic and unintentional loss, as he was well loved by his people. The goddess went mad! In her fury, she broke free from her prison. Then she...
What did she do?
She murdered them. In a cold, cruel rage, she turned the Pan's living constructs against them. And together, they swept through that utopian kingdom and decimated the lost tribe. Only the priests remained, confined to the throne room. Drenched in blood, she demanded Thelos' body, but it had long since been burned. They could not comply even if they wished to, but she did not care. She is incapable of such emotion. She killed them, and that was that. The end of my lost tribe. They're gone. Destroyed. Forever. All because of a failed goddess who did not think us worthy of her power. She must pay. It is wrong. Wrong! If that is all, Walt would like to be alone. Always. Always alone. It is a Paxtotech, but more than that, it is Walt's friend.
Okay. I do feel bad for Walt, but he is woefully misinterpreting what's been going on. He's also incredibly greedy. I mean, he has a good reason, I suppose, but... like, literally, he wants the same thing that the betrayers in the past also wanted. He wants to use the goddess's power to overthrow others so that he can become, like, the one who dictates who's in control. Which is exactly what happened last time. And why... why they're dead. Oh, cherished fracture. Is there two different ways to go? There is. A powerful essence swirls at the center, desperately trying to pull the shattered rocks back together. Though the pieces seem forever broken, you sense that whatever this is, it belongs to someone, and it is precious. The priests used ancient magics to sunder Lydusa of her power, but they were not so foolish as to destroy its source completely. If only I could find that missing piece, the very fount of the life song itself. That is the key to everything. And the pinnacle of all that I have sacrificed. I guess I could probably take that to Walt if I was a fool. Passing over here, X4? Coolio, you take care. Have a good one. Dry grass sprouts upon this rock chunk, making the living stone it belonged to alive in more ways than one. At least, it was alive once, not anymore. The living stones are incredible. There is so little they cannot do. Think of how many Pan have died mining crystals for the Ahane. In the dangerous depths of Yeisha, when the living stones could have done it for us. Never again would a Pan perish laboring for their betters. That is the Yeisha I dream of. Secrets. Secrets. The problem is with secrets is that they're not really that easy to find anyway. Okay, so I haven't been here and I haven't been here. Guess it doesn't really matter which one to go to. They're both pretty nearby each other. Good time zone. Elevator. Oh, I have been in here. The Bloodless Throne. Is this where Lydusa is? Yes. I would like to explore the other direction, please. I'm more than happy to give Lydusa back her heart. I'm not going to give it to Walt, because he's clearly not suited to be having it. It's another one of the, like, sort of idea behind the intention is good, or whatever. Whatever the word is I'm looking for here, or the phrase. His logic is flawed, but his sort of desire is admirable. Wrong way. Which way am I going? Not that way. Hey, Walt, I have the goddess's heart, but you can't have it. Boo-boo. Got him. Proving grounds. What proof do the grounds require? Nice. I guess it depends on how far away I am when I shoot. Because, like, the DOT does a good amount of damage, but if I'm not, like, fairly close, it doesn't do enough damage to kill them before they get an attack off. That one didn't get lit on fire, because he was floating above the water, and that's how water works. Give me the trait point. Thank you. I wonder if there is a limit to the number of trait points you can get, because they're harder to get in this one. But there's also less traits. Anyway, it seems. Oh hey, I got a new skill. Terrify. What does it do? Killing an entity applies Terrified to all enemies within 5 meters of killed entity. Terrified enemies deal 5% less damage. Okay, it's not so bad. It's not great, but it's not bad.
Here they come.
Yeah, I could see the Terrify stacks on them too just then. I mean, I guess them doing less damage to me is only a good thing. Does mean that I take less damage, so I will die less. But it does mean I need more than one person at a time attacking me for it to go off. Ooh. Secrets. Oh, it's not even a secret. Oh, it might be, actually. Oh. Okay. I was going to check and see if that was an illusory wall, but it's just a regular secret door. Not a very good secret door. I did just step on a pressure plate accidentally and it opened for me. Spiced plums. Oh, recipes. I'm not going to read the recipes, probably. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to write down some symbols. Oh, that's not helpful at all. It hasn't loaded in the high-res texture for the book that has the symbols that I need to see on it. Alright then, open up this one instead. Okay, it's like freaking... I don't... teardrops in a triangle. And then like a little music note going up. And then another music note going down with 2 dots. That's a high note. And then another one of those triangle raindrops. Also, I don't know if the lines are important, so I'll write those down too. And ship. Okay, so this is like queen, I guess. Let's just put queen here. And then ship is symbol like that. Symbol like this. Another symbol like that. My green pen is running out of ink, which is just great. It's my favorite when that happens. Up to the side like that with 2 dots. Then we got up. Music note, then the tears. And then that again. freaking trash this green pen. It's a shame, because I like this pen. Okay, it's out. It's completely out. Black pen to my rescue. You never run out of ink, black pen. It's almost like I don't use you. Okay, I've written them down. So we got queen and we got ship, whatever those are. The Norbear and the Brillet. In the time before the Immortals, a Norbear and a Brillet were trapped in the middle of the sea, clinging together to either end of a wooden plank. Neither could swim, and land was nowhere to be seen. The Norbear had a single loaf of bread that it had rescued. It took several bites of the bread. When the Brillet asked, "Will you please share some of your bread with me? I have nothing, and we must work together to find land." The Norbear looked at the bread and became afraid at how little was left. "I can only spare a morsel," the Norbear said, "for we do not know how long it will be before we are saved." The Norbear tore a single bite of bread, no larger than its nose, to give it to the Brillet. All that day and all that night the Norbear and the Brillet kicked the water, traveling together as far as they could. The sun rose, and no land was to be seen. The next day the Norbear took another meal from the loaf, and the Brillet said, "Will you please share some more of your bread with me?" Again the Norbear looked at the bread and was wary, for though the loaf was large, there was even less than there had been the day before. The Norbear offered the Brillet another small bite. "Yesterday's work was hard," the Brillet protested. "I am weak from the effort. Can we not share equally? For you have much, and I have nothing." "This is equal," said the Norbear, "for I am a larger and require more to give me strength." "But we have done the same amount of work," said the Brillet. But the Norbear was afraid and could not give up more. "Let us work together again. Perhaps we shall find land today." So the Norbear and the Brillet swam for another day and another night, but still no land was to be seen. When the Norbear ate the next day, the Brillet said, "We have been out for 3 days, and your loaf is as large as we began. You have more than enough, but if I do not eat, I will die." The Norbear looked at the loaf and thought the Brillet foolish, for though it was large, there was clearly less than there had been the day before. "If I share equally," thought the Norbear, "it will only last a few more days. But if the Brillet eats a little, it will last for weeks. Surely I can find land in that time." "You must not be greedy," the Norbear said aloud. "If we work hard, we will soon find land, and then you can have all the bread you want." The Norbear gave the Brillet another small bite, and they swam together for another day and another night. When the sun rose the next morning, the Brillet did not ask for more bread, and the Norbear was thankful. What's more, as the Norbear finishes its morning meal, it looked to the horizon and sighted the peak of the mountaintop. The Norbear shouted in triumph, "There, you see, we have done it together." But the Brillet did not see. The Brillet was too weak to even speak. It closed its eyes, lay down its head, and slipped off the plank into the sea. The plank became unbalanced, and one end tipped high into the air. With a cry of panic, the Norbear fell into the sea as well, leaving only a plank and a loaf of bread atop the water. The moral of the story: none of us swim alone. All things are connected. Wow. Share your bread. Rip your French press. A washed cereal bowl slipped out of your hand and booted the glass carafe off the drying rack. No, that sucks. Is it terribly expensive to repair? Oh, hey. Burden of the follower. Repair, I mean replace, sorry. Oh, right, there was a... Ow. My legs. Burden of the follower. Reduces fire rate, increases mod power generation. These rings were once given to the Pan slaves to inhibit escape while enhancing strength for daily tasks. This proved more dangerous than useful among those who did not wish to serve. Most believed Janas's power came from her immortality, but she would have no power at all without mortals who serve with our lives. True. Okay, this closes... That's weird. This closes behind me immediately, so I'm stuck in here. Fighting that thing. Oh, it splits. Cool. Die. Unlikely to be a large expense, it's a simple device. Could you Kintsugi that thing? Because that would be fun. I don't think it would be a good idea, but it'd be fun. Although I suppose purchasing the gold with which to do it would be a much larger expense than replacing it. So maybe don't do that. There's nothing else down here? Just a random enemy? It's kind of disappointing, but whatever, unless there's a secret. Oh, wait. It just leads back. Oh, man. It just leads back. God. What's even the point? Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta stay on it. Alright. What was that thing I got? It was Bullet Weaver. Mod use increases fire rate. Alright. Oh, you close even if I'm not. Okay, so as soon as it hits the ceiling, I have to run. Well, I guess a secret's a secret, even if it wasn't a very exciting one. I'm here now. Where is here? I haven't a clue. Oh, we're here. Okay, so I know exactly where I am. Right where I was. I don't know how I feel about there being a checkpoint right here. I don't see like a what I assume would be a boss room anywhere. Which implies there's a reason that I would need that. The time is right. I can feel it from the tip of my horns down to my very bones. The moon has reached fullness, and such is the time that warriors rise or fall by the strength of their will. It is an honor to partake in the trial of ages that so many brave Pan warriors have undertaken before me. Ileane has concerns, but she understands. There is nothing to fear. Should I find my end here, I would leave behind an honorable death to comfort her and my younglings. I was barely out of swaddling clothes myself when I lost my own father in the same trial. I walk in his footsteps now, and through my successes I endeavor to elevate his name alongside my own. I will not fail. I am ready. Oh, is it going to be another, like, water puzzle where I have to, like, grab all the items I can as fast as possible and I only get one shot at it? Oh, I have to drain the water because there's a down there. So I guess it's probably not a water puzzle then. Fake kintsugi is glue or resin and colored powder, not food safe. Oh. Real kintsugi is a lacquer that is made of the irritant in poison ivy, and you do not think you should handle it. Also, you would not trust the heat expansion of the glass, not to just pop out of the lacquer and dump a liter of boiling water over you. Yeah, alright. You got sound reasoning. I see. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's what, how was I supposed to know which side it was going to shoot out first? Well, at least I leave a dead body statue. Right. Okay, it doesn't stay, actually, because it gets destroyed by the next set of arrows. Okay, I don't want to do this. It's just going to be trial and error until I figure it out. 'Cause I'm not going to remember which side it shoots out of. Oh, they stopped shooting at the back. I didn't realize. What? What was that? Why didn't I climb? Oh, for God's sake, come on. I was trying to figure out the timing of the ones coming from the side, but they like have every 2 shots in the front they come out the side. So it's the timing is completely different. Which is really irritating. Okay, you can't jump up early because it'll shoot you in the face. I memorized the route, but I did too fast. This is the worst. I hate these kind of things. This doesn't happen that often, but when they do, it's always annoying. Like dart trap puzzles, instant kill puzzles, ugh. They aren't coming at me. Why? Why did these ones go down? Why did these ones go down? What changed? Was it to turn off the ones shooting behind me? Is that the only reason? Open. Can I leap over this ledge? Is there anything down there to find? Doesn't look like it. Just more platforms. Can't go up that. Oh, hello. I'm gonna go back to this crystal purely because... Yeah, okay, I thought so. Because that door there is still still locked. And I thought this was that door, and I was confused for a second. So I was like, that's not where I remember that being. Alright. Okay, these are both living... Yeah, these are both alive statues. I don't know about that one up there. Yeah. Ooh, it's a lot of you, huh? That's not fair. Oh my god, why so many of you? Oh, that's the humming noise that I was hearing occasionally. I never even knew. I never even noticed it was the Luminite that was humming. I just heard it in every once in a while, and it just was like, that's a weird noise, but it must mean something. Another checkpoint right here, so... Odds are there's more to do. More like, jumpy puzzly. Ahead. Is this a unlock from this side door? It sure doesn't look like it. Nope. Dart traps are back. There's a lot of them, too. At least the DOTs do a lot of damage, so... I can just keep blasting from a long way away and the fire will do the damage. There's a dart trap there. Is it high enough to hit me on the platform? It sure is. I'm guessing that this is also a pressure plate, because that would be very cruel, and that would make sense. That's probably a pressure plate there. Am I supposed to be pressing all the buttons? Because I am. Not on purpose, but it's happening. I just kind of want the thing. I don't think that hit me. I'm pretty confident that didn't hit me. Is there anything over here I want? No. What am I even trying to do here? I think I am supposed to hit all the buttons because I don't know what else to do here. I thought maybe I need to like jump up somewhere, but it doesn't look like any of those places can like jump up high enough. Like they're all the same level. There's a couple of like lower platforms that you can like get on top of, but it doesn't look like you can jump over them or over to anything. Yeah, like right here you can like jump, but you can't get anywhere with it. Oh. Oh, I see. Does it go up? Doesn't seem to go up. I did step on a red pressure plate and it made this red floor go down. So what's the puzzle here? Aside from just having to deal with a bunch of enemies shooting me all the time and being annoyed. There's no point in killing them every single time, because I'm gonna have to kill them every single time, and I don't know what the puzzle is supposed to be. That goes down. So I guess all these probably go down. If you hit the right pressure plate, which is this one definitely drops them. And that makes that go down. Puzzles murder, yeah. This is the only red pressure plate that seems to go down that I've found. There's another one there that I saw, but I don't know if I can push it down. I can't stand instant death puzzles. They're so annoying. I don't do enough damage to these enemies to, like, reliably kill them, like, every single time. So, this one here lowers that one over there, but I have to stay on it for... Oh, no, oh, interesting. If it gets shot, it goes... Oh, wait, do I... Okay, oh, okay, fine. How's Rum Witching going? It's going pretty alright until now. the hell was that? Freaking deadly darts. Oh, for God's sake, man, really? You're timed? Hate this. You're not new, Bert, but regardless. Send your chorts on them. Easy. I don't have any chorts. They took them all away. And by took them all away, I mean it's a different game. They won't let me have any. Fuck off, man. I didn't touch the hat. Not sure it's even a real witch. Well, no, I'm kind of cosplaying as one, but you know. Go fuck yourself. Man, are you kidding me? Swear words, yeah. They sure are. What? Okay, well. Come on. Oh, God, I'm not gonna be able to hit it. No, man!
That's over.
Whatever is at the end of this isn't going to be worth this amount of effort. Probably a nice t-shirt. Not worth it! Nice. They didn't have to add, like, water flowing off of that. Could have just left it. Been fine. Hold on, before I jump off. Is there anything I can look at? No. Secrets? My ammo back. Reward is nice water physics. Yeah. Right. Water, my favorite. Can I open any doors? Please? Can I just have, like, a door? I would love a nice door that I could open. Stuff. This. No, I'm sure that. What did the second one do? What was the second pressure plate for? Okay, this actually doesn't seem that hard. Ah, I didn't see that one. Sorry, I got the whole. I got distracted. They distracted me with the loot. I did it perfectly, but then I saw treasure and I couldn't resist. Okay. Maybe wait for a moment next time. They are instant kills, after all. Very easy. Is it not? Like, look at it. Okay, what does the second one do? There's a second pressure plate directly in front of us. Does it do something else? If it does something, I have no idea what it is. Oh, my own statue's blocking my way. What are the pressure plates doing? Why am I? Why am I pressing on the pressure plates? What are they doing? I don't understand what they're doing. There's a bunch of them, and I keep on stepping on them, and they're doing something. Oh, that sucks. I see what it's doing. I don't know how I'm gonna make it do anything. Oh no, how am I gonna do this? How do you stay alive in the middle of the saw blades? Okay, I don't know why I decided to go at a different speed for some reason. I mean, realistically, if I was doing this in real life, I would just lie on the ground and crawl. Is there any spot that's safe? No. Well, actually, maybe right there. Very easy. Well, it was easy until I had to stand on a pressure plate for a certain amount of time. In the middle of a bunch of saw blades. Okay, that spot isn't safe. I thought it was. But it goes past. Well, it might still be safe. There is a whole wall in the way, so maybe it is. I don't know. Oh god, I have like 5 more attempts before I lose my mind. Oh, forgot. Come on, man. I didn't touch that. Part of the reason why aren't you opening? Oh, why aren't you opening? Why didn't that one open? That one's definitely another one. This one didn't open. Ding, 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 indeed. Why isn't that one opening? Okay, well, I'm locked in here now. I guarantee this is what it does. Okay. Okay. Restart. I need to open that other door. Oh. 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 Ow. Using a fire gun in the water. They care very little for my shenanigans.
That was rough.
How do I get out? Oh, wait, there's a button up here. Oh, hey, I found the way out to the door. Great. What's up here? It's just this the way back? Do I just go back? do I just go back? Do they just know? You just know I have to try again? Oh, sure is, huh? Okay, I need to wait for the cycle. That's it. Oh, well, it's too late now. You didn't. Oh, good. Oh, thank God. There's no way there's another secret door that I missed. Okay. God, I hate this place. There's literally nothing that this could give me that I'd be like, oh, that was worth it. Not a single thing. Oh my God, man. How... Can you stop, please? I don't want any more. I don't have anything to prove. I just want treasure. Okay, going on the left side's bad idea. Everything, I mean, I guess probably either side is a bad idea, but still, feels worse. Oh, and you're gonna make me stand on a button for a few seconds every time. You sicken me. Oh, excuse me. I can't see! There's too many saw blades! I can't see! My vision is obscured by saw blades. Who needs a smoke screen when you have a million freaking saws? Also, how is this a trial? Like, this is like... Would you like to definitely die? Don't worry, if you don't die, your names will be sung for all time in the annals of honorable history or whatever the hell. Come on. Can't help but notice there's a, there's a door here. Can't help but notice there's a door there. Just checking around. Seeing if that door is somewhere else. I did see this up here, but I assume it's just connected to that back there, which makes you go up there. Oh, they turned off all the traps. That's probably not good. That probably means I won't be able to get the thing I was trying to get. Ah, I knew it. Think you're slick with your your dangerous traps and your hidden doors. Dark Sea Armada Crest. Yes. Checkpoints. The Dark Sea Armada Crest. On relic use, increase all elemental damage by 15% for 15 seconds. That's pretty cool, actually. Centerpiece depicts a Pan ship traversing a tumultuous sea. The now age-worn, weathered paint may have been an entirely different hue at the time of its creation, long before it was exposed to Yesha's harsh elements. Long ago, King Kolket brought our people across the Vilkmarsha, the Dark Sea. It is often depicted as a starless, treacherous ocean, but some of our most sacred texts are rather vague in their description. To think there are scholars who believe it was not a literal sea at all. Who can say where our ancestors truly came from? Yet another Pan mystery waiting to be solved. I don't know that it's good enough to hang on to. To use, like in place of something else, but it's not bad. Well, if you ask me, that looks like either an amulet or a ring. And I can't think of a single amulet or ring that I would want that would make up for this hellscape. Wet indeed. You're not going to give me a secret door? In this little corridor that I could easily miss? Huh? Alright. Ceramic flask. A new material. Oh, it's like a craftable, like an item that you can like turn into a weapon or something. A clay pot sealed at the top with century-worn wax, protecting whatever treasures or dangers may reside within. Now, if you know anything, there's only one good way to find out what's inside a blatantly breakable pot. In my explorations, I have unearthed ceramics made of materials far unlike those I've ever seen on Yesha. Perhaps their origins lie in a faraway homeland. From before we crossed the Dark Sea. Oh, to hold something that once belonged to our adventurous ancestors. What an amazing sensation. My fur is on its ends. Okay, well, I look forward to seeing what it is, and then being disappointed, because it wasn't anything that I wanted. And also, I died a lot for it. Ba-bam. Let me out. That map was huge, too. Like, crap. It took such a long time to get through. I mean, you know, there's a lot of instant death involved as well. I wonder if I can just take the soldier guy back with me before I finish the world, or if you're not allowed. Speaking of, I should probably go talk to you.
Hello, traveler. Have you been exploring?
I have. How you doing, Sparks? I traveled to a world called Yesha.
Cataloging Yesha.
Yesha. Yep, that's what I said.
Please tell me about Yesha.
Ancient people called the Pan live there.
Cataloging the ancient people, Pan. The alloy you collected from this world is compatible with my fabrication chamber. It can be utilized if you bring me a prototype.
Tell me about the items you need.
Certainly. Which planet will you be deploying to?
Yesha.
I wish to know more of this world's social hierarchy. Can you bring me something that belonged to a mighty ruler?
What about Lawsum?
I'd like to know more about the architecture of this world. Please bring me something that best represents it.
I don't even know how to do something like
I
that.
await your findings. I will begin analysis of the prototype you provide.
Okay. You don't have anything I want. Okay. There's also a lot of stuff I haven't discovered off of you. Let's go see what items I can craft with my new things. Here's hoping for a weapon to replace my shotgun. My second shotgun, not my big shotgun. Because little shotgun's not a very good weapon to have paired with a big shotgun.
You again. What you got?
No weapons. Damn it. Why not? Forge Ember. Oh, right, the heat wave. That's right. Abrasive rounds causes bleeding. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Increases lifesteal as well. Flying bomb trap. Fires a projectile that deploys up to 5 traps after contacting the ground. Each trap can launch a flask of deadly liquid up to 15 meters when an enemy travels above, and will rearm once every 3 seconds. Flask detonates, release a 7-meter shockwave, which deals 50 damage and splashes targets with 4 meters of the center for acid damage. Applying corroded. Okay, so that sounds pretty good. But certainly not worth dying that many times. And also bleeding rounds sounds pretty good too.
Okay,
So instead of, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna replace the shotgun after all with just with my like Uzi or whatever, my rapid fire machine gun, because it's just not doing the business, you know. Give me abrasive rounds on that, because that sounds like it'd be fun. And can I get a on hit grants 10% chance to return ammo directly into the magazine? Is that what I had on my double barrel? I think it was. It'll be a lot better on this.
Good to see you again.
I'd like to upgrade my MP90, please. My MP60, whatever it is. Whatever it was, I don't care. Oh, no, I don't have any iron. Can I buy iron from you? Do you sell iron? Oops, sorry.
Good to... You know where to
Oh,
find
no. Briggs doesn't sell iron. Oh, no. Cass, do you sell iron?
Hey, I don't suppose you've seen Clementine out there. The talk about her's all skittish. I think Bo's gonna birth kittens and puppies at once.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Wait, for real? Folks around here have been worried sick about her. Well, don't just stand there gawking. Where is she?
She's in a place between worlds called the Labyrinth.
The... What? You sound like you've been drinking too much of Mudtooth's tonic. You know that, right?
I mean, it's true. I swear, she's not on Earth anymore.
Alright, well... Is she coming back?
I'm not sure. I don't think she knows.
So long as she's alright, I guess. I mean, I barely knew her. But she seemed like she could make her own choices just fine. So now that you found her, does that mean you're here to stay?
I kind of have to save existence first by destroying the root on their home world. Hey, I mean it.
I'm sorry. I just can't believe all those words were put into the same sentence, or that I even understood some of it. Our lives got pretty weird, huh? I guess we were asking for it, looking for fairy tales and all. Well, I ain't going nowhere then. I'll be here when you need me, or when you're done, whichever comes first. Just make sure you come back, okay?
Okay.
Well, look at you.
You have iron for sale. Oh, you got a lot of weird things. Decayed margin. Are these from the first game? Akari Warband? I think that's from the first game. Oh my god, the Prism of Greed. Jeez. Braided Thorns. Yeah, I think these are all from the first game. Oh, you do have iron. Nice. I don't... Oh, you... No, come on. Oh, come on.
Come back if you need anything.
Sure. I don't actually know how much I need, unfortunately. Probably not 50, but if I upgrade something else, I will. Okay, I guess that's fine. I ran out of
You know where
money.
to find me.
But at least my gun is upgraded now. So now I need to get used to using that. It has bleed rounds on it, and I'm going to switch out the corrosive rounds off of this and put on these just to test them out. Because it does this, it'll do the same type of damage, but it'll be like a bomb instead of bullets. Mudtooth, stories, now.
Welcome back, traveler. Oh, careful now. I ever tell you about the time I killed 300 deadwood in one go? Ooh, that's a tale. So, I lived up in this old, Helio-Chapataka whatchahoozits, great sniper's nest. Let me pop off deadwood from a mile away. But one night, I wake up to a rustling and a howling, right? I look outside, and there's deadwood all around the place. Hundreds of them. But they don't stop coming. And I'm thinking, this is finally it. But then, I see tucked away behind an old building the cracked open end of an old gas main. So, I squint my good eye and pray to Kennedy, Jeebus, and Cash. And I squeeze the trigger, and my bullet flies through the air like a hawk to a coney. Caw-caw! It scrapes the pipe, and boom! Whole damn horde goes up in flames. Not a single one of them left. Deadwood never did bother me after that.
Wow. What a story. I bet it's 100% true, that one.
Oh, here's a good. So this wanderer comes up to visit me at my heliocopter, right? They're decked out with guns, but they walk up and ask for stew and a story. I'm thinking they'll get tired, wander off, and take my story somewhere else like all the rest. But they don't. They listen to all of it.
That was me.
And I think to myself, this mudder actually wants to hear these. Reminds me of my ma, tell you the truth, the way I'd listen to her, and the way my boy Brabus used to listen to me. Before he turned away, that wanderer reminded me of family. And that's the most important thing, ain't it? So I figured I ain't left long for this world. So I give 'em my wife's old watch in thanks. Ain't too long after that, my boy Brabus comes back in person, first time in years, with a watch chain peeking out his pocket. I knew a good thing when I saw it. I didn't say nothing. Just welcomed the boy back like nothing had changed. Family's the most important thing we got in this world, young'un. Don't forget that.
I don't remember giving him my watch, which implies he stole it from me.
You'll like this one. I ever tell you about the Shrouded King? No, it ain't a book. It's real, I tell you. Real as every damn story I know. He's the king of another world, see? and his world was overrun by the root just like ours. Or at least it was gonna be. But this king, he got his people together to Yeah, I'm getting to it. The Shrouded King, he got his people together to draw as much power as he could from his own ding-dang-dingity son. Used it to make himself a weapon. Soon as the root showed up, he fired the damn thing. Now the king, he knew what was about to happen, but he didn't tell nobody. That weapon weren't just gonna scorch the root. No, it scorched the whole dim darn dingity world. Burned the deadwood to hell out of there. Killed half his kingdom and twisted the other half into something unrecognizable. And that's why he wears a shroud, see? Because he done twisted himself in the process. But he don't want no one to see the mangledy bits of his face parts.
Wow. I remember that guy.
Sure can. Well, let's see. This city ain't without its own tales. Why, there's a tower, see? What only appears once in a gibbous August moon. Kinda looks like a big yellow-orange pumpkin. And within that tower is a man. Except he's not a man. He's a wizard, see? He calls himself the Keeper, and he controls everything. I've seen him myself. Even talked to him once. Man's smart as hell. So smart, even I can't keep up with him. He says he watches over all of us. But if that's the case, then he ain't been doing such a good job. I mean, look around you. But I reckon he means well. And that tower, I think, is like a spaceship he uses to teleportate to other planets. You go walk the city in Harvest Pumpkin Moon. You'll see what I mean.
Huh. Okay.
Pity that there. Come round again sometime here.
Mm-hmm. I thought I'd heard that last one, but then he came up with something else out of nowhere. So I heard part of it, the wizard part. I don't remember him saying nothing about the other part. Yeah, sure. Okay, Bloodless Throne, that's where I'm going to. I gotta give the heart back to the goddess. Or I could give it to Walt, but I feel like Walt would use it for evil.
You have it, beast. Lydusa's precious thing. Give it to me.
Why am I still Shadow Splint? I should be whole. I should be me. Why is it not enough? The screams. My screams. It will never end. Not until every beast is dead and gone. Crushed and dead. There is nothing left
What?
of me.
Okay. Well,
Broken, empty. So I'll never sing again. Only scream.
now see, I was more than happy to give you the part instead of giving it to Walt, but now I ain't so sure because I'm dead. I guess I should have expected a boss fight, but I guess I didn't. Hello.
I just alone.
Everything good?
It hurts! Everything hurts!
I don't know what to do here. I'm not doing any amount of damage. And I don't know how to make things stronger here. I don't think she's I didn't check to see if she was getting it on fire or not, but the acid bombs are they ain't working, turns out. I wanted to see if I could talk to Walt, but I guess I don't know where he's at, so... Oh, actually, he might be there. No, he's not. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Actually, he might be here. Nah, it's fine. I'll just suffer through. Put the thing back on. Put the corrosive browns, please. Thank you. We'll sit down. Then do no damage with my elemental weapons. I'm sure it's fine. Can I change my heart? Is there something better that I have? Grants a shield that prevents nearly all damage. I'm gonna put that on. It's also related to this fight. I don't know if it matters that, but I want to use that because it'll keep me alive for a few seconds while I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Come on, Lydusa. See that? See, I just got hit by that. Ow! Ow! Let me know. I noticed she could break the pillars, so I was trying to bait her into breaking all the pillars. Hey, Potato, how you doing? Good job on 33 streak. Wow. Thank you. I guess the stone doesn't bleed, does it?
This torment! It's crushing! He was my everything!
I didn't do anything about it. I'm sorry. I had nothing to do with your husband's death. I'm just here. Man, that was like 100 years ago. The heart didn't help. Oh my god, that's rough. She does an attack where she like throws stuff on the ground and then immediately after she detonates them, she'll stab you. And the platform doesn't have walls. It's really easy to walk off of. Lydusa, can we be friends? Yeah, what if I like wore the armor that like worships you or whatever? Oh wait, hold on, I can wear the crown. Maybe maybe she'd be like, oh, it's you, my king with the crown and the heart. See, look, it's me. Didn't work. Oh, for God's sake, man. Can you chill on leaping off of ledges? Okay, the crown didn't work. Not that I expected it to, but I thought it'd be funny. Okay, put on the Worshipper outfit. That'll be better. She'll definitely see reason if I wear the Worshipper outfit. My God, she does so much damage. And you have to like always look up at her to shoot. So like, what's the game plan here? You have to constantly be looking up at her, so you just can't see where she puts all of her things down. Like, what do I do? That doesn't work. I need to use different rounds. Lightning rounds, I guess.
Every other beast. Like Lydusa suffered. It's all slipping away.
Why is that one glowing? Also, I'm on like normal difficulty. Why is she so incredibly strong? I must be like, I bet there's like some sort of trick here that I'm just missing. Also, there's no way these platforms aren't gonna like collapse.
There is nothing left of me. Shattered, broken, empty. I will never sing again. Only scream.
Okay, I need my healing heart back on. That one's not working. It keeps me alive for a little bit, but I can't heal with it, so I can't stand still in this fight because she keeps putting like floors down. That did so much damage. Ah, God, man. Put up some barriers on this thing. OSHA violations, like, everywhere. What do you mean? I wasn't going to attack you. I gave you back your bits. Come on. Save me. She doesn't have any weak spots either. For God's sake, just dodge that, man. Why do you keep not dodging it? It hurts so bad. Yeah, these things bounce when she does the big hits. So I suspect that... So I suspect there's a reason that I shouldn't be standing on them. or something like that. I don't know. Oof. Oh, double! The double! Damn. Rough. Oh, it hit me. I thought I dodged that pretty well, but I must have gotten staggered by something right when I went into dodge. Oh, I almost rolled off. Ah, yeah. What the? I'm confused. I'm confused and scared. I don't know what happened. I haven't seen that happen before. As new phase. Did I do like more damage than usual? What happened? Like, I don't know what caused that. I was too busy on not getting hit that I wasn't paying attention to what was going on. Oh my god, the stagger into the stab is rough. Every time. Oh my god, the stagger into the spear, man. I can't see. I can't look around where I'm standing. If you didn't have to like zoom in. Oh my, that was so fast. Oh, that heal is not enough. That heal does not do enough, like, health to be worth using. Yikes. What caused her to go into the blue face mode? There must have been something that happened that caused that, because I don't feel like I was doing particularly well that time. So whatever caused that, like, wasn't me. It was just random, I guess, but that looked like a phase change. I don't know what killed me that time. I got stunned, but she missed with her spear, and then she went to throw the second sweep. I didn't actually throw it, and then killed me. So I don't know. Hate it. I hate this fight. I feel like I'm kind of bashing my head against a wall and not making any progress. But I don't know how. I guess I can go talk to Walt and see if he has any advice for killing a god. Because he's really mad about not being able to use the god's power. I thought there'd be like a choice where if I give her heart to Walt, then, you know, she'll be mad and attack me, but Walt will be my friend. And I thought the other option would be like, oh, Walt will be mad that I gave the heart to her, and then she'll help me. But no, she just straight up attacked me when I gave her the heart. Okay, yes, it just happens. Ooh, saw blades. Oh, for God's sake, man. She does so much damage. I might have to just go create an adventure and come back later, because I don't think I can kill her. I haven't died to any boss this many times. I haven't died to any enemies this many times. Like, granted, I'm playing a level 2 class, but, like, the classes don't, like, make you stronger as much as they just buff your abilities. Make you, like, survivable, not stronger, but they don't give you, like, more survivability. I mean, some of them probably do. But damn, I'm, like, absolutely screwed here. I'll go and talk to Walt, I guess. Maybe he has some tips and tricks for killing gods. Is this even where Walt was? Yeah, it is. Who used all these elevators and didn't call them back? Did you ever heard of like be kind, rewind, but be cool, pull the elevator lever? Okay.
She'll pay. I swear.
Do you wanna like help me make her pay? Cause I'm getting my butt whooped.
If I can help, I will. I know it would do the same for me.
Questions.
We all.
No,
Ask or do
you don't have anything for me here. Oh God! All right, goodbye, Walt. Enjoy existing. I'm gonna run over this way and suffer. I guess I'll, yeah, I'll guess I'll, God, alright, I'm gonna go back and launch an adventure mode, because I cannot beat this boss. Which is, again, baffling to me, because I'm playing on normal difficulty. Like, I've been doing the adventures in, like, hard mode, and they haven't been anywhere near as hard as this one enemy is. Forgotten Kingdom. Oh, this is the one-shot adventure. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's why it's so hard, because it's a DLC. Although I guess the fight against the king wasn't that hard. That was a DLC. All right. The Red Throne. Mudtooth Stew. Oh. Wow. Wow. There's the big old tree that gives all the life fruit.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Hello, friends.
Here we go.
You're not a giant stone monster. Oh, but you are an enemy, though. I like your copper armor. I hope one day I get copper armor. Hello. I'm not sure how much leveling I need to do to unlock my next ability, but I would like to have this one because that sounds really good. What did I get? Increased relic of efficacy. That's not that helpful to me. Relic efficacy is fine. but I don't use the relic that often because I don't have a relic that does anything particularly related to my build. It's just for healing, and I'm playing a healer class. Maybe that's probably part of the issues. And I'm playing a healing class. I'm not even using the healing abilities. Oh man, why can't I climb over this wall, man? Oh, it's a wall. Is there a secret wall here? No. Boo. No secret walls anywhere. There's gonna be secret walls. I'm calling it now. And when I'm right, I want applause. And if I'm wrong, we don't mention it. Ever. Glad we're all in agreement. Oh no, books. Oh no, more books. I think that missed. I don't think that actually hit. Okay, we've already read that one. That's the Growbear and the Brillet or whatever. These other ones are probably recipes then. Or recipe and then maybe that book with the picture. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so this is actual lore, okay. Where do I begin? It has been my life's pursuit to bring ink to paper, and yet I am at a loss. Facts. I'll begin with the facts. And that means I must begin with the plague. Colquitt was on the throne, his enemies in the graves. Coin, drink, and good times were available to all his subjects. Then one day, rumors began to circulate of Pan falling sick in the outskirts of Angforen. Overnight, shops and guilds and major settlements begin to shudder. Before we know it, everyone knows someone who died. There are whispers that this is blood, or this blood is paid to fate. The price of Colquitt's many wars. The bill due for his victorious body count. Weeks later, we all knew death. We all know one who is the last of his line. We are the lucky ones, they say. But there's no end in sight. The world is poisoned to us now. And that's when Colquitt tells us of the ships. No one who has sailed beyond the horizon has returned from the dark sea. Fools call it the edge of the world, a concept that seems ridiculous, for would not all the water rush off the edge of the table? But, for all we know, they're right. Yet we cannot stay here. At last, I know what it is I'm writing, a chronicle of the last voyage of the Pan. There was no one to wave to on the shore, but for one Pan's tear-drenched wife. Already the boils were appearing on her, so there was no chance of her joining. She wept and gnashed and kissed the air, and not 4 bodies away from me her spouse ran with salt tears nearly sufficient to float the vessel. It was not an auspicious departure. I made straight for the dining deck, thinking to beat the crowd only to learn how average my reasoning. The entire crowd had the same thought. We eat shoulder to shoulder at long benches. The first day's meal was serviceable, even flavorful. How long can such a luxury last? Forgive the holiday in my diligence. The last 9 days have been a blur of adjustment. Learning the service schedule, learning to serve, learning how to go from served to servant, and back as the days turn. Learning to sleep cheek by jowl, for there is no privacy in the rest of the hold. No one thought to bring curtains. Most nights I find myself on deck. An extra blanket so far keeps the chill off, and I drift to sleep looking for the stars that I know the fog forbids me to see. I never thought I'd long to see a stone, some clay, a bit of sand, but now I would trade my beloved second blanket for a glimpse. All around is gray-black water, and the midnight fog for whose sun-strangling effect the sea is named. The noonday light is barely twilight, and the night are dark as the tombs of those we left on our home shore. The ones who have tombs. At times I think of those who had not yet succumbed by our departure, of the women who wept for their beloved on the piers. Does she lie uncovered beneath the indifferent sun, as mercilessly bright on her clouded eyes as it is dim upon ours? Or did the last Pan see herself to the tomb and pull the stone shut with her final breath? What is the point of persisting in this world, juggling when each day is the same, when this voyage through grey purgatory has become one long endless day? Perhaps the dead are the lucky ones. Worse yet, perhaps we ourselves died, and this is what comes next for those aboard the vessels. The thought chills me in a way no second or third blanket could forbid. It is hard to believe how much time has passed. When I look at the early leaves in this volume, it is harder still to believe that the Pan who wrote those words ever made peace with this voyage. We have all gotten used to eating the fruits of the ocean, strange fish, seaweeds, and crustacea, which we might have called delicacies back home, are now breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Some enterprising young soul has figured out how to make a pudding of sorts by torturing the seaweed with the right heats and magics. I am digressing. The point I wish to make is that I cannot say if we will ever reach our destination. I commit this sentiment to paper now, but the thought first struck me some 300 moons ago. I simply never had the courage to set it down. In fact, it was the one thing that made me consider flinging myself over the deck, and even out to the Great Lock like our few fortunate criminals. But no more. This is a life of sorts, for life is other Pan. Here on the sea we are together. On home's shores we were being torn apart. It is all, and who knows? At tomorrow's daybreak I may spot land. Well, I guess they spotted land. It's the recipe book. It's not a book. And that's a chest! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey. The sun, sister, first of the four. Oh god, I'm gonna have to write this down. Okay. Yeah, I'm just give it a little sunlight. I'm just gonna draw it. Sun, first of four. Moon, warrior of light. Life. Ether and matter of the four. How many pages? Death. This one's actually loaded. How nice. Death. Transformer. Doe. I'm not going to draw the doe. Incarnation of life. I don't know if this is even relevant, but it's in a book, so I'm writing it down. Ravager. Banged incarnation of death. The beginning. Oh, goodness, more. Okay. For sun and moon, describe the skies, the firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high or if day has dawned. Not writing that down. The calamity and fragile life must hang below a puppet on a thread. Okay, life and below are highlighted. The calamity. They called it the Ravager. A beast with fur as black as sackcloth and teeth dyed red as blood. It made no more than mutton of the bravest warrior. fear fell like night and roamed Yesha. I've never written at the same time as speaking a different set of words. That was impressive. I was writing down the highlighted words, which are Ravager and Death, while I was reading that line at the same time. There were those who have seen the beast slain, but the Ravager was never much glimpsed but that the doe should follow. The green things of the jungle sprang from the doe's feet, and on what do green things grow if not the flesh of departed life? What would become of the doe if the Ravager were felled? What would become Yesha? For though they may struggle always, their struggle serves the balance and keeps unharnessed death from above. Death above, life below. Oh, there's more. Hope. May the doe's step cross your fulsome fields. May life's wind sound your pipe. And flute, may the sun light your voyage home, and the Ravager's howl not bring you fear. And when the doe and Ravager their circuit run, when sun and stem weave life's gold thread, as life and sun support from below, all will be revealed to the bulwark of the doe. I don't understand what it's telling me, but I have written it down. If this account is found, I will surely die, but I love my Empress. Whatever happens to me, the truth must be written down for her sake. I, who write this, am a Thane Keeper, one of many. My existence has been devoted to caring for the Tree of Life, and through it, the Empress and her immortals. Few know the hearts of both the Thane and Empress Jannass better than I. What she did for love. It began with the visit of the Krell's Paxeltech king. Although the war between Pan and Krell ended years ago, raiding parties from both worlds continued to attack the weak and defenseless. Our truce was a sham, and our people still suffered. So it was that the Paxeltech king came through the door from their world to seek an audience with their empress. And Jannass, our gracious ruler, gave him the audience and listened to his tale. The Goblin King told a tale of sorrow, of a terrible Cyclops who had demanded tribute of Krell's youngest daughter. It had long been this way. That was the reason King had called the truce in the first place. But after years of fruitless attempts to save his daughter, the king came to the Empress Jannass as a desperate father seeking a boon. The Krell, he said, have ancient stories of other worlds, stretching back even to the times before the Pan had sailed the Dark Sea. Those stories drew them to Yesha, in search of the Tree of Life. But their tales said nothing about the Pan, and the Krell were surprised at our resistance and had to revise their estimation of our people. They came seeking life, not war, and they were surprised as we were. But the king did not come before our empress asking for the fruit of life. He sought a means to destroy his enemy and save his daughter. He spoke of secrets that only the Thane Keepers knew, of deep caverns where the roots of the Thane wend and wind into Yesha's belly and sprout a very different kind of fruit. Where the Thane not only produces the beautiful fruit that gives the immortals life, but also a gnarled gourd that gives certain death. The Goblin King begged Jannass for the twisted fruit. Please, he said, my daughter is all I have left. In return, he swore to destroy the painting connecting our worlds, thus ending the war for good. Jannass was wary, of course, but also moved by the king's sorrow. After 2 days and 2 nights of consideration, she summoned him and said, None of us swim alone. Take what you need and go. That's the moral of the story from the book with the bear and the bird. Or whatever it was. It was love that moved her hand, for that is who our empress is. She could not have foreseen what would happen. Hours after the gourd was plucked and the Goblin King returned to his world, a single leaf fell from the branches of a tree that never changes. More have fallen since, slow and seldom, but they are the first to fall in the Thane's lifetime, and they will not be the last. The Thane is dying. Many do not want to believe, for the Thane's life is the Pan's. But, as one who has spent my life communing with the tree, who knows its song by heart, I can tell you with certainty that it is true. I am equally certain of what will happen next. The fruit will fall. Her Majesty will grow afraid to lose both life and power. for who would not be? She will hoard what fruit is left, like the Norbear hoards its bread. It may be tens, even hundreds of years, but before any but Thane keepers and Empress know the truth, but the others will learn, and there will be war. I know this as I know the beating of my own heart. When the day comes, let it be known that Empress Janess acted for the good of all the peoples, and that she could not possibly have foreseen the cost. I know not why Yesha seems to have repaid good with ill, but I know that our Empress is now and always worthy of our love. I think I was recounting the game Chronos. That sounds familiar. I haven't played it, but I've heard about it. So I think that was talking, like, Krell was from the original game. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go back into there and see if there's a, because there's a whole, well, hold on, maybe I'll go in here first. There's a whole room that's like very clearly accessible, but I don't know where from. Is it accessible from here? What are you? Is there like a second? This is invisible. Yeah, okay. You can't have, like, everything's symmetrical. You can't just not. Let's be real. This isn't symmetrical anyway, never mind. It's not at all symmetrical. But I knew this was here because of this. How dare you? I need applause in the chat, because I did say that I would, that we all agreed that you would applaud me if I was right. Thank you, thank you. Nobody's applauding. Very sad. They're not proud of me for knowing the truth about secrets in games. Devastating. But no, I like when games hint at, like, hidden locations. Don't shrug at me. But no, I love it when there's, like, hints that things are happening. I like looking through a hole in a wall and seeing that there's actually something to get there, you know? This does not bode well. The tree of life is being strangled by the root. I'm gonna put my notes away, because I don't know if I'll need them. But I have them. Ooh, the Withered Weald. I think I've actually been here. I think I recognize Weald. The word Weald was in one of the other areas I've been to. Maybe it wasn't this one, though. Oh, hello.
Damn it.
You're red this time instead of blue. Tread.
Oh, great, more bats.
Get blasted, nerd. Nice. Okay. Well, hold on a sec. Ah, you can't hide from me. You can, sometimes. But not often. That was a bad shot. Barely glanced it. It'll die to the fire, but very low amount of damage. What the hell? Their dying breath stabbed me.
It's over.
Wish that was like a little bit larger. So I can move around while I'm in it. It's so small that I can't really do anything. Oh, it's like tools up here. Wow. Oh dear, don't hit me, please. Don't attack me, please. It won't hurt you if you don't ram into me a million times. Ooh, like a wisteria. Ouch. It's very important to note that I didn't realize this before. My gun reloads when I activate the elemental bullets.
Damn. Is it over?
Anyway, I'm going to go admire this wisteria. There's a person, like, I don't know, well, I'll say nearby, but it's like half a mile away, who has one of these. Well, not this as an alien tree, but you know what I mean. Has like a wisteria tree. It's really pretty. Oh, hello. I thought I was going to talk to the tree.
What summons me from my ethereal wanderings? Muzar. What kind of beast is this?
Why do you have like a Valley Girl accent? The humankind. Or maybe you know the word Paxeltech.
Paxeltech. I can share my wanderings with you. But first, I seek the knowing, the truth of nature held within your ark. You want to answer? So I will ask. Answer these questions true, sweet beast, so that your ark may be known and your eye may open. And do choose wisely. Answer from your heart.
Okay.
Your daughter has been killed. The murderer is arrested, and after many years, they are sentenced to death. Before the sentence is carried out, they come to you and explain that they are truly sorry, and they ask for your forgiveness. Nothing you say will change their sentence, nor bring your daughter back. Do you forgive them?
No, but I could say that I do and lie. Do you asking if I forgive them or if I tell them I forgive them to put their mind at ease? Because those are two very different things. Like, I don't know. Like I wouldn't forgive them, but I would tell them that I did. No.
Oh, what fun this is! It is wartime, and you and your two children, ages 8 and 5, live in a territory that has been captured by the enemy. Among the enemy is a Lemire who performs painful experiments that inevitably lead to death. He demands one of your children, the weaker one, giving you 24 hours to bring them to his laboratory. If you refuse, enemy soldiers will come for all of you. Do you give up one of your children, or face the threat of enemy soldiers?
I mean, just leave. They gotta find us? No, risk death for us all, I guess.
Fascinating. You lead a mountain expedition that is stranded in the lofty reaches. Your retinue includes a family of 6 with an inherited nutrient deficiency. One individual's kidneys contain large amounts of this nutrient. The family can be saved if you remove this individual's kidneys to extract the nutrients.
Mm-hmm.
The would-be donor is opposed to this plan. They will not die, but their health will be forever compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Do you save the family, or do you let the family suffer by sparing the unwilling donor?
Okay, I don't think I understand why are you asking me these questions? I don't think I understand. So, is it my family? Is that what you said? I have a family of 6 and we're all walking up a mountain for some reason? And we're gonna harvest the organs of one of our family members to eat it so we don't die. But they're not happy about it. Is that right? You can't answer my questions. But I feel like, I mean, well, like, they're not gonna die, but their health will be compromised. Can we just, like, take another person's kidney and shove it in there? And then they're back to normal? Is everybody going to die if we don't eat this one person's kidney? Is what I'm asking. There's no elaboration here. So, if everybody is going to die, unless we eat this one person's kidney, and they will not die and nobody else will die, if that is the outcome, then yeah, eat the kidney. If we don't eat the kidney, and everybody except the donor dies, then we don't do that. So yeah, take the kidney, provide care to the donor.
Fascinating.
Thank you. I am.
The vessel sinks at sea, and there is only one skiff.
Okay.
It cannot hold every soul aboard, and now sits dangerously low in the water.
Mm-hmm.
The sea becomes rough, and the skiff begins to fill. If nothing is done, it will sink before rescue arrives, and everyone on board will drown.
Right.
There are a few injured souls who may not survive until rescue reaches you anyway. If you let them drown, the rest of you will likely survive.
I don't like these questions.
Do you throw the injured souls overboard, or risk letting the skiff sink?
I don't like these questions. What? Is it guaranteed to sink if we don't throw people overboard? I don't think I'm comfortable throwing injured people overboard. Unless it's guaranteed to sink and kill everybody else. I think that's probably the point. It's like an all or nothing situation every time. Like, I don't want to throw anybody overboard. But if it's a guarantee that it will sink, then yeah, do it. Right? I mean, I guess they're my moral choices here. Like, if it's not guaranteed to sink, then it's fine. And I mean, are we able to swim? Because, like, you could, I mean, you could flip the boat. How big is the skiff? It's probably quite large. Well, no, it's a skiff, because it's like there was a boat, and we're using a smaller boat now. So it's probably like a lifeboat. It's probably not like a big boat. So yeah, you could just flip it. If it sinks, flip it upside down, let the water come out, flip it back right upside up. Yeah, right? Maybe? I don't know, whatever. Risk letting the boat sink. If we're not guaranteed to be dead, it's probably fine.
Well done.
Thanks.
You are the leader of a Pan village during a time of great conflict. The Vaunt have deciphered a secret code used by the raiders, allowing you to anticipate their attacks. One night, you learn of an impending raid on a nearby settlement. Warning the settlement would save many lives, but would also reveal to the raiders that their codes have been broken, potentially endangering your entire village. Do you warn the settlement, risking your strategic advantage, or remain silent to preserve the broader safety of your people.
There's no guarantee it'll preserve the broader safety of my people, but we can warn the settlement and they can escape. Why would you not warn the settlement? Because the bandits are using a secret code that they'll probably change? Or you lose like hundreds of people's lives? Then what's the point in knowing the code to begin with if you can't protect those people? Like, obviously warn the settlement.
You'd be surprised how little I hear that response.
I don't think I would.
You have chosen your path, sweet beast.
Thank you.
Your heart is true. May the power of the Doe's Eye free you from your incarnate shackles.
Alright. Oh, cool. Tell me more about this eye.
In the arc of every being, there are two eyes. We may see out of either, but most favor one over the other. The Ravager's eye is dynamic, driven, and endlessly hungry. Yet for all its power, its vision is clouded. The eye of the Ravager rarely sees beyond its own satiation. Like an animal chasing its tail, it knows no rest. The Doe's Eye sees only what is before it. The gift of the Doe is subtle, easily missed. It is a most mysterious presence inside oneself, conferring power without force, just as the Doe itself cannot be sought, nor tracked, nor hunted. By answering true, sweet beast, you give me a wink, and now the gifts of your dominant eye will be open to you. Would you care to hear a tale? It is about those who see as you do.
Sure.
I will tell you of Ramaril, the servant child of the Vaunt. I found Ramaril as a babe, large and angry as only a hungry babe can be. Nothing became of him as it happened. He grew from a great crying babe to a great quiet Pan. He served without word or complaint. None knew his name, for though one might thank the creator of a meal or a washroom, who even considers the child who merely cleans up after? When the Krell came, they laid siege to the temple. None could escape nor call for help. All were doomed. The Doe's Eye opened in Ramaril that day. He was no fighter and had no training of any kind. But he lifted the largest shield he could find and told the others to run once he'd made away. He drove dozens of Krell over a cliff, and himself with them. Later, his masters came to me seeking to know more of this boy who had saved them, whom I had laid at their doorstep. I told them many stories. One might even consider them true. Is there anything else? Knowledge of me? Of our wonderful world?
Who are you?
You stand before Midra, spirit of the natural world, daughter of stem and stream. My sisters and I are the glorious weavers of all wild beauty. When mountain, spring, and sturdy tree trunk take your breath, sweet beast, that is us. That is our blessing.
You have sisters.
An immeasurable number. Mother stem and mother stream rely on us to sprawl and grow. Though we don't often commune with beasties such as you. Not in this age. Especially not since what happened to Kaula.
What happened to Kaula?
A tragedy, beast. Tragedy most cruel. Kaula was fascinated by mortals, by your lives and stories. Unlike most of us, she made herself no secret. And you worshipped her with your short lives. Even built her a house. A temple, you called it. The root found her there. We godlings are not easily unwoven, however. And it slew her not. But perhaps it would be better if it had. For what remains is no longer the sister I knew. But we hold happy thoughts. Regret only wastes one life with another. Is there something else we can talk about?
What is this place?
By day, a dappled glade of emerald branch and golden leaf, carpeted by downy moss. By night, sweet beast, the trees bewitch the lost and inebriated. Or so it was before this age of extermination. How I long to return to play. This age, for me, holds only decay.
I'm gonna keep moving.
This has been just a lovely distraction.
Okay. I got a skill. It was Bark Skin, which I think I had in the first game. Just defense, damage reduction. Yep. Pretty good. Apparently that's got a doe's eyes. Now, which direction am I going to go in? Because it looks like there's several.
Come and get some.
Thank you. Archers? Gotta keep an eye on where they die at. Oh, another one. Ow! What hit me? And from where? Oh. Rude. Probably not a good idea to use a dragon breath shotgun point blank range. Just feels like a, you know, playing with fire situation. And I guess it literally is a playing with fire situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is this where I just came from? Yeah. Where does that lead? That's just around the back. Sure, I'll check it out just to be sure. There's nothing over there. Could be goodies. Oh, no goodies. What's even the point? No goodies to be had anywhere. At some point I would also like to get Scavenger, which in the first game was a perk you get raiding a laboratory or something? No, it was raiding like a bandit camp or something like that. But it gives you extra scrap drops, because scrap feels like a lot harder to get in this one. The Lament. Not a Mudtooth stew. I need like 500, I think, for more.
This place gives me the creeps.
Why am I allowed to open this here? That's strange. don't feel good about this. Oh. Damn it. There's pressure plates again.
This isn't looking good.
I don't want any more pressure plates, please, man. Oh, from behind, man. God, oh God, more instant death traps. God, please. I hate it. I hate Asia. Can I climb up here? No. What the fuck? I thought jumping over the wall would stop it hitting me, but I guess it makes sense because it's just going past the wall anyway. Hiya. Fuck off. God damn it. I hate it. I hate it. Please, I hate instant kills. It's so unfair. I don't know how to do it, man. I just I can't give me, let me pass. I don't want to do it. Man, it sucks. I hate it. There's no like it's not fun. There's no skill involved. It's just me getting shot and dying a million times. It takes forever. Make one mistake and you're dead. Ugh, it's just the worst. Really hope there's no more traps here. Secrets. Oh, I can't leap over that. It's fine. I genuinely despise puzzles or like things where you have to like instant kill challenges always bother me, but it's not that hard. It's just frustrating. They don't like to die. Big bomb ones. I don't have any, like, root resistance, I don't think, either. I feel like it's not that hard is one of my catchphrases at this point. I just say it so often. That looks like a jumping puzzle. Okay. Well, it just goes the same place. How many catchphrases do I have? I should make some more. I can't think of a single one. I probably have some, but I can't think of any. Okay, this is really far away. They have symbols on them. Okay. Okay. Oh, well. Milk. Yeah, that's a catchphrase for sure. What constitutes a catchphrase, though? Like I say, wow, a lot. Is that a catchphrase, or is that just something I say? Like, I feel like a catchphrase has to be, like, catchy, you know? Oh, hello. There's symbols on walls. Oh, man, am I gonna remember that? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Alright, some other time. We'll come back there. Let's go this way first. Figure out this thing, and then we'll go back that way. Oh, I gotta kill all the enemies again, of course. Okay. How am I going to do this? Jumping to that one worked. That was a pretty good jump. I feel like that one was too close. So this one, I guess, has to be the next one. Oh, rolled off. Okay, you can't roll, apparently. Rolling's the problem. So I got to, like, pick ones that are just far enough away and not too much lower. Oh, it's a long way back to die every time.
This isn't looking good.
Okay, is there like a Is there something like I don't know if there's like maybe those symbols in the room mean something related to this. Oh wait, this is one of the symbols. Which symbol is this? This is beginning. So I need life and below. That's unhelpful because I didn't draw what those symbols looked like. Well, life was the dough. I think that's the dough. Right there. But I mean that means I have to jump to that one, but when I jumped to it last time it didn't stop me from rolling off. So what am I supposed to do? There was no symbol for below, but the dough was the symbol for that beginning. It was beginning, life, and below, and then calamity was ravager, death above. Then it was hope, which was dough, life. I genuinely don't know what that says. I literally have I have a word written there, but it's definitely not something I read. I must have shortened a word I read. Okay, so dough. Okay, if I was hoping like if I let go of the button, it would just stop me rolling. But it sure didn't. Oh man, what am I supposed to do here? I guess I just jump to whatever ones look like I can reach them. Is there any reason I shouldn't do that? Because they got symbols on them, which sort of implies it's a puzzle. Or like there's a specific way to go about doing it. That's way too far. Oh, well, I'm down here now. Man. This is not a game... Like, it's cool to be able to, like, jump around and climb ledges and stuff. But the mechanics for jumping are not stable enough. Like... you just kind of roll randomly. There's, like, a height level that makes you roll, and I don't know what it is. I don't know how to tell what it is. Or it's either a height or a distance. Because whatever it is, you can't roll. That's like the number one here. You cannot roll or you'll fall off. So, somehow, you have to get down the jumping puzzle without rolling. Every one of these is high, really high up, except for this one in the middle, to that one there. Now, all of these are really high up. I don't think I can reasonably make it down anywhere from here. If I run instead of rolling, but I think you just fall straight down. Yeah, you just fall straight down. You can't run off of it. It's not like Dark Souls, where you have a jump or roll. You have the button that makes you dodge that will just like launch you off of ledges. I'm gonna wander around this area looking for some secret code that tells me which ones to jump to. Because, like, none of these symbols line up with any of the symbols that were on there. And there's a lot of symbols here.
Okay, this is it.
Ooh, hello. Guardian's Ring. Oh. Didn't realize there was somebody behind me. I guess when that thing summoned them, they just sort of come out of the walls. Oh, and now I gotta run back. Oh, man. Alright, well. If I'm not doing the puzzle, I'll just be slow and cautious instead. I don't know if root get bleed damage or not. I don't know if acid's good. I assume acid like lowers damage or something, or damage resistance. Fire's fire. Oh yeah, I didn't go this direction. I'm pretty sure there's an elite enemy around somewhere, because I just saw that one of them had like that glowing aura that they have. And there's like a minions elite.
Come on!
That was scary. Glad I wasn't walking right next to that wall when that happened. Can I? Yes, you can. I was gonna say, can I get in there? Because it is suspiciously empty. And there is a leaping off point. Now, is it wise to leap into, like, open sarcophagus? Probably not. You're gonna get your boots all bony, but I doubt it's gonna cause any real issues. Whee! Oh, and look at that. It's a secret. Hell yeah. Oh no, it's all water. That's bad for me, actually. Just kidding, it's fine. Nice. My character did not say, "Oh, glad that's over," so I know there's another one, yeah. It's at least one more. Don't give me that noise right now. It's above me. Can you get in here? I'm guessing not, but it is scary to see it stomping above me. Nice. Berserker's Crest. Sounds like a melee ring! What the where the hell did you come from, man? I was being so cautious this whole damn time. This isn't a horror game, but it sure does have some freaking jump scares. Well, that's not good. Well, I guess it's fine. I don't know why it's not attacking me, but I guess I'm fine. I'm okay with it. I'm a bit worried I'm not doing any actual damage to it, though. Because it's an elite enemy, but it hasn't, like, alerted to me. There you go. Easy. Dark Blood. Extender. Treasure. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you're cool looking. Uh-oh. Have I seen you before? I think I have. Yeah, you were from the first game. There was like, in the laboratory or whatever, there was like these invisible, impossible to kill enemies. Uh-oh, there's an elite. I was gonna open that door and run away, but there's an elite through it. Or one of the bigger enemies, not an elite. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That was close. Okay, I'm kind of mad that they're getting another one. Oh, they regenerate full health? Oh, that sucks. Give me my rapid fire gun for this. Okay. Colkett's Razor. Oh, quest item. Cool. Okay, I was kind of worried there'd be another one in these, but it looks like the rest are loot. What a scumbag tactic. Just chuck a random, like, elite in a coffin while I'm trying to loot. That's super mean, guy. I was trying to open the door for you, and you just murder me like that? Some people, no manners. Berserker's Crest. The crest on this ring represents the hero Linnedhel, it was worn by the most powerful Gull warriors, those who overcame harrowing odds through strength, speed, and guts. The Krell had become entrenched around Elenrin, and Linnedhel refused to die. a coward, she picked up a massive halberd and smashed through the Krell line single-handed, allowing the Pan warriors to overwhelm and defeat them. Wow. Guardian's Ring. Like the ancient rulers, the Pan's Guardian had followers of its own and gave it of itself to bolster their strength. This ring, for example, was forged from the Guardian's very body. The one of many could not have been created by the Pan, for the Guardian is formed of living invincible stone, and no Pan knows nor ever knew how to work such a marvel. I don't remember what the Pan's Guardian was. I'm pretty sure I've fought it in the first game. Dark Blood. Reduces damage received from negative status effects. Oh, okay. What did I fight in the first game? There was the insect queen. Oh yeah, I got Colkett's razor, didn't I? This device comes from the Pan homeland across the Dark Sea. According to legend, Colkett always kept it with him, though it is unclear why they call it a razor, for it bears no blade at all. Few tales have survived from the ages before the Great Journey. The Vaunt hides such tales in the dark, away from immortal ears, where they are recounted only to a faithful few. Well, it's got a swing-out razor here. Is there a button on this thing? Yes, there is. And I noticed it looked like a switchblade. Oh, it's a key, not a razor. The secrets of Colkett are as ancient and varied as the legends themselves. His razor, it would seem, held one such secret, revealing a hidden key. In the days before the Empress, the villagers managed their own affairs, but it was not villages that guided us across the Dark Sea. In the days of the plague, before the Pan arrived on Yesha, we served a king. So what do I do with this? There's a door back here, but... Was there a door back here? No. No, that was... I already opened that door. There was a door back there. It's been opened. I don't know what this key is for, but I have it now, so... I guess I'll just keep an eye out for a door? Somewhere? So what is going on with this? Oh, hey, a book. I pen this now to honor the life of my queen, the great mistress of the many-faced god Tethys, mistress of light and shadow, my liege and lover for whom I have dedicated my short life. In my time with her there was a great sorrow about my queen, as if she knew her age would come to pass. A premonition, perhaps, of her own fate at the hands of a Paxeltech. Perhaps this is why she honored me with her tales, that I might put ink to paper. Countless stories were told in the quiet of night as we lay in peace, but I found those of her consorts to be the most illuminating of her own life and virtues. That I may lay one day in that hallowed ground amongst great company in an honor unimaginable, is an honor unimaginable. And so here in these pages I write the tales of those whom my great mistress loved, myself omitted. For what great folly is there in telling the tale of oneself? The mysterious Marquis Ohuet was the only honest trader in the Age of Rebellion. He sided with no army and supplied only the innocents caught between, trading under his family crest the sigil of the fate-born hands. An honest Pan is in a dishonest age? Such a fellow could not last long. Led by one called Bet, Ohuet's competitors became conspirators. Ohuet was accused of treason and jailed without trial beneath the darkest ziggurat. It was an age gone on when the Marquis of Night came to court. He was by turns dashing and brooding, and possessed of great fortune. Janas welcomed him, for by this time the imperial coffers were growing bare. He joined the merchant's circle, and pan by pan the circle began to shrink. Could it be coincidence that those who sat in the circle were those same Pan who had framed Ohuet? That they had used an honest man's disgrace to gain favor with Janas and grow fat? Tethys thought not. She confronted the Marquis at sword point on a rain-swept rampart, but Tethys' weapon found the Marquis' heart, for his word struck hers first. Oh, her weapon never found the Marquis' heart, for her words struck her first. His words struck her first. In the end, she kept Ohuet's secret to her grave. Yes, even from your humble author. And when they found Bet's corpse, 2 swords had pierced his heart. The widow's widow. Little is known of Chen Kashi's youth. Where and how she was raised are a mystery she took to the bottom of the Dark Sea. Even her name is uncertain, for Chen Kashi is but a sailor's vernacular for wife of Kashi. And it is under that name, Chen, or sailor's wife, that she sailed till the day of her death. For Chen possessed great beauty and greater cunning, one of both of which caught the sharp-edged Kashi, master of the Black Fleet. Of the pirates who stalked the Dark Coast in days of yore, none was so admired or feared as Kashi, save the one that he took to be his bride. Shipboard life was harsh, sailing was feared by many Pan, even the ages of our swept sea exodus. Yet Kashi and Chen Kashi sailed 2 black galleons at the head of 50 more, until Kashi passed away sweetly in his aged sleep. Chen and Tethys met in war, for Janas had her fill of piracy, and seeing Kashi's passing as a sign, she had sent Our Lady to stop the Black Fleet. The battle raged for 3 days before the parley was called. The light of the setting sun set Chen on fire as she swung by rigging from her ship to Tethys. She lit a fire of her own in the hearts of all onlookers. Their conference in the captain's quarters went until the sun was seen anew, and when Tethys and Chen emerged, 2 things were certain. The Black Fleet would sail as the Empress's most royal privateers under the sigil of the Bow-Split Wave, and Tethys' latest consort would lead them. Philosopher in rags. How does a pauper find his way to the bed of a queen? Tau Fadim was born on the outmost edge of great Janas's empire, in the winding warrens of Pram. Despite the remoteness of his homeland, Tau Fadim enjoyed a childhood of wealth and privilege, the only son of Pram's sole mint. Yet this led to an adolescence of utmost disgrace. Tau Fadim's parents were caught amalgamating coins stripped of their wealth and hung by a mob. Penniless, Tau Fadim fled to Obelisk, with only loincloth and sandals to his name. In this era, Obelisk was home to the great Socrates school of Pan philosophy. The rebellion was an age of ages off, and that school's master had not yet betrayed her highness. Wearing naught but ragged loincloth and his own fur, Tau Fadim demanded entry to Socrates' hallowed school, and was turned away. Undeterred, Tau Fadim set up residence in a barrel outside the great institution's portcullis. Day upon day, he would regale the learned master with discourse on life and death, sun and moon, even the plight of the Rin. Ere long, Tau Fadim's barrel was moved into the auditorium, and Tau Fadim had a new title, instructor. It was Tethys' old habit to attend the school's annual festival of thought, for our queen possessed a great thirst for knowledge. Each year, she would take conference with Socrates and his best instructor. This habit led her to Tau Fadim, who was sunning himself atop his barrel. Our queen was shocked and demanded of Socrates, "This is your greatest teacher, clad in rags. Why has no one offered this man silken robes?" "He does not wish it," replied the schoolmaster. "Then why has no one brought him a divan, so that he may recline in grace?" "He does not wish it," Socrates repeated. Now Tethys addressed Tau Fadim directly. "Learned one, your queen Tethys, the most powerful Pan in Obelisk, asks you now, is there nothing I may do for you?" Tau Fadim thought a moment, then smiled. "Highness, you could move out of my light." Tethys' unlikely dalliance with Tau Fadim is perhaps best encapsulated by his sigil. Tethys offered to restore the philosopher's family sigil, that of the fire-forged coin, but Tau Fadim accepted only when Tethys agreed to modify it. Thus the fire-forged coin became that beloved symbol for the absurdity of life, the sigil of the fire-forged snowflake. Okay. Oh, wait, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of these. So I should probably write down the symbols. For some reason. Okay, give me a second. What's the first one? Mysterious Marquis was Fate-Bound Hands. The Widow's Widow was Bow Split Wave, or Bow Split Wave, I guess. The Forged Snowflake. And then something else. The fractured looking glass. I'm writing down an awful lot of notes for stuff I'm not even sure is relevant. The archivist, Ulis Gosmer, was a scholar of great renown. One could fill a tomb with tales of his 1,000 travels, and better pens than that of your humble author have done so. Instead, let us take a more narrow view. Let us speak of how he was summoned to Blisk Gadul. Ulis lived a life of irony, for his brightest time was the Age of Shadow, that woeful epoch when the grandeur of the Pan was sinking below the waters of memory. Ulis himself spilled much ink upon the decline, unflinching chronicles of the lowest acts of the highest born. In Ulis's histories, the proud and powerful are consumed by the preservation of their pleasures. They are complacent or complicit as the treasures of Pan life, our music, our craft, our very society, were dulled by the hoarding of portions, which dwindled to scraps, and thence to crumbs. Ulis saw it all and held nothing for proper propriety's sake. The people's queen was seldom seen in that age. The empress had called upon the Red Widows to anoint a permanent guardian of the many-faced god, and Tethys had been quick to volunteer. Some say it was duty. Those who knew her best say she simply wished to mourn the world she loved in private. Either way, the most divine beauty and best ruler of the Pan shunned the eye of the world and shut herself within the holy ziggurat. Imagine the great surprise, then, when word went out that Tethys had summoned Ulis to her side. Would he not savage her, as he had half a dozen others of her station? But Tethys saw in Ulis's work a gift. He could see past crumbling, past fading, past dimming to the beauty that used to be. He mauled his subjects not for glee, but because he could see what they had squandered. Tethys commissioned a complete history of Blisk Gadul. Ulis rendered this work with such delicacy that one can gaze into his char-stick sketches and see the glitter of the golden way, taste the wine of the banquet, and feel the hum of the crystal court. It is enough to make at least one reader who had known these at their height weep. Ulis saw past the predations of time and malfeasance. He saw the city as it once was. And perhaps he saw its queen that way too. He dedicated every subsequent work to her, always the same inscription beneath his sigil of the fractured looking-glass. To my only subject whom time could not tarnish, ever as we were, one day might we be again. Wow, okay. So this is the last symbol. I don't know how relevant that one is. I'll draw this one, I guess. Okay. I've taken my headphones off because they were dying, so I'm not going to be able to hear any of the audio cues, which means I'll probably die. Let's see. Fate-bound hands. What would fate-bound hands look like? Is that one of these? Is that... I assume it's these. Actually, I have no idea. And none of these look like hands. Could just end the stream. Well, I was kind of planning to go for 5 hours today. Hello, key. Will you work on this door, perhaps? No. Okay, well, fine. I have to go shopping tomorrow, so I need to go early, because it's quite warm. And because I have to carry groceries for quite a ways, since the bus routes are absolute dog water now. Ow. I need to go when it's cold, which means I have to stay up the entire night so I can go shopping as early as possible to make sure that I can get back when it's not sweltering. Also, there's a possibility for a thunderstorm, so that's an important one to be aware of as well. Because there was one earlier today, and I'd rather not be out in the rain, because I genuinely am, like, out of food properly. I have, like, a couple of, like, I have a couple, like, cups of rice left, and that is it. So I need to go shopping. So I have to stay in. Which means I may as well just keep streaming, because... not the whole time, just for an extra hour or so. Just to keep myself preoccupied. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting, watching videos or something. I don't know. That probably wouldn't work, because it's a bit late. Or early. Whatever. But, you know, how hard could the game be? It only somewhat relies entirely on audio cues. I'm sure I could manage. The worst part is that I have... I put my headphones on my mouse pad, so now I have, like 3 inches to work with. Put my pen away so I don't keep on drawing with my hand. Yeah, it's a bit difficult because I am genuinely, like, very much a sound listening to person when I play games. So it's difficult to not have sound when I'm running around like a crazy guy shooting things. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Get out of here. I don't want them to come up from underground. There's so many of them down there, but I'm worried that I'll aggro them because I walked around here. We know that there's a puzzle or something back further that I'll have to pay attention to. But... because it was only like 4 or 5 platforms to jump to, so I'm wondering if those platforms are related... Ooh, trade point. Related to the, Can I go down there? Ooh, no. Very much not.
Well,
related to the jump. Jumping puzzle. I wonder if the stories that I read just then are related to the jumping puzzle somehow. I'm gonna guess they probably are, because there was about the same number. Where's the wizard? Did he die? He sure did. Okay. And I just saw that there was a big enemy coming at me. Should be okay. They can, like, one-shot me. They did that through the door last time. Although I might not have had full health. Ooh, that was scary. Downside of not being able to hear is everything has an audio cue, so when they throw their weapon it goes like... or something like that. So I can hear it from behind even if I'm not looking. Different experience playing this game without any sound at all. Another one, really? Oh no, that's just a little guy hobbling toward me. Sometimes they resist. I don't know what they're resisting. I guess fire, maybe? But surely not. They're wood. They're made of wood. Alco. They're all like staring into corners. Shadows got me that time. Secrets? No secrets, okay. One of the weird things about it is, like, I am used to hearing... I'm not used to hearing myself speaking very much, right? Like, I'm wearing headphones and listening to, like, whatever audio's in the game I'm playing. So one of the biggest strange things about not wearing the headphones when I'm, like, streaming is that I can hear myself speaking. And so I don't know how loud I usually speak. But I'm probably speaking quite a bit quieter than usual now that I've taken them off because I'm aware of how loud I am.
That's it. For now.
But I should be, the waveforms are picking me up just about the same. So it shouldn't be that, that shouldn't be like quieter as much as just softer, I suppose. Is this where the door is? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I don't recognize those. Oh, hello. Those symbols. Hello, door. Open for me, please. Did I ever examine the key after I opened it? Does it might have some, like, something on it. I don't know. No. It has nothing. Just a key. Okay, so what are these? I'm looking for Fate-Bound Hands, Bowsplit Wave, Forged Snowflake, and Fractured Looking Glass. None of these look like that, so unfortunately, we're not doing that. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes sense. Okay, so we're looking... Oh, God, what is going to be what? That looks like it might be hands. So we're going to say this is hands. Bowsplit Wave? Maybe that one? Or this one? Forged Snowflake. That's probably going to be none of these. None of these are a Forged Snowflake. Fractured Looking Glass. That's probably that one? This one? No, probably this one. No? Does that work? No. Well, that's not helpful, is it? Because I don't know what those symbols look like. What's a bowsplit wave look like? I mean, that could be like a fractured looking glass. None of these are whatever the fire forged snowflake that the philosopher or whatever talked about. Maybe that, I guess. I mean, that's the only thing that's kind of vaguely, I don't know, snowflake-like. I think it's not really. That's what I would expect the fate-bound hands to be. Because it looks like it might be sort of hands. But those are also kind of hands, maybe? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, and I don't know what that is. That's a tower, obviously. But, like... maybe it needs to go the other direction? From outward in? It started me on the outside, though. But I'm not sure. Gosh, okay. Let's do hand. This is probably hands. Bowsplit wave. I mean, what looks like a... I guess, like a wave... This, maybe? Forged snowflake. I mean, none of these look like a snowflake. That? I have no idea. Fractured looking glass. That, probably. Well, it wasn't any of those. But I have no idea how you're supposed to solve that. Because you're supposed to, like, extrapolate what they look like from the descriptions in the book. But the book doesn't describe anything. None of these look like those things. Like, that one might be the waves, but those don't look like waves. Those are circles. I mean, it looks like they're split. Maybe that's what that means. Those are kind of wavy, but there's no bow. Like, that could be a bow. I mean, this isn't even on there. The looking glass is clearly the looking glass. So that one's not like a thing that I care that much about. Like, that one's obvious, but... None of the other ones are, like, very clear. I'm gonna go check out the other, like, the jumping puzzle again. I think there was also a few there. Like, that's clearly the fractured looking glass right there. But bowsplit wave, I have no clue. I could just brute force it, but maybe I just lack the vision to see what it's supposed to be. Maybe I need to, like, be more creative with my interpretation. I don't know. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I couldn't even hear him approaching. I couldn't even hear my gun running out of ammo. No. So these ones are actually a problem because they can, like, jump at you. Need ammo. Thank you.
Shit.
Turns out it's an auditory puzzle, right? Exactly. I can't hear it, so I have no idea what a bow split... Like, I surely... Like... Well, that's a bow split wave, I can tell. You know, but... Like a fractured looking... I'm not going to break something, never mind. I had a split second thought where I was going to, like, smash a glass as a joke, and I was like, that's a terrible idea. What are you doing? Why are you thinking that's going to be a good idea? Okay, so... Oh, this is much more likely to be what I was thinking of. Okay, what's Fate-Bound Hands? That's what you prepared earlier. Excellent, excellent. None of these look like hands. That I could see that being like a forged snowflake. Not that. I could see that being like the fractured looking glass. Maybe that being like this forged snowflake. I can't tell what that one is. Fate-bound hands, bow split wave, forged snowflake, fractured looking glass. Which one of these looks more like hands? Which one of these looks more like fate-bound hands? This one's the only one I can't identify, so we'll pretend that's the one. Bow split wave. Well, none of them? Maybe that one? No, that's God, I don't know. Maybe that's definitely fractured looking glass. 100% that's the one. So then, is this Fate-Bound Hands? What's this one? This one there. What is that? Is that a forged? That might be a forged snowflake. Okay, so we'll operate on that being the forged snowflake. So I'm looking for bow split wave, which is none of these three. Which means it has to be that one, which is way too far away. That's the fractured looking glass. I can see right there. Okay, it turns out this is not how it's done. There's not enough symbols here. I think I jumped to... Can I just, like, leap? No. Well, damn. I guess that puzzle is from a different puzzle. Two separate puzzles I don't know how to do. This is just losing my mind over here. You can't give me puzzles and not tell me how to solve them, man. Like I don't have the potential to solve these. I wrote down the information about the books. The books that told me the thingies. That symbol on the ground is the symbol of the beginning. Which needed the symbol of life, which is the symbol of the dough.
Okay, this is
it. Surely I don't just jump to every dough symbol. Because then you just fall. You just fall off. I know you were gesturing to the croft. I figured that's what you were talking about with the broken glass. Hey, where am I going from here? Okay. The middle one is the one that stops you. What the hell are you talking about? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, apparently you can just walk. You can just walk on... What? You can just walk on them. Are there invisible floors? No way there's invisible floors. Okay, I can't see them, of course, because they're invisible, but there's invisible floors. How did I not accidentally step on an invisible floor? I tried that puzzle like 7 times or something. And I didn't once step on an invisible floor? That's definitely not the way you're supposed to do it. You're definitely not supposed to just walk along an invisible floor and get lucky. You're supposed to suss out the puzzle that with the information given to you. So it's kind of cheating, but also I don't care. I want the treasure. I don't understand the puzzle. As long as I get the treasure, it's all that matters. Delicious, tasty treasure. It better be tasty. Okay, so apparently there's an invisible floor right here. Now where's the next invisible floor? It's right there. The next one... Well, I hit the edge of it. Maybe I'll double check next time. Maybe I should use a less explodey gun. Need a hint to understand the puzzle? Yeah, I will take a hint to understand the puzzle, yes, because I don't get it, and I thought I understood it, and it didn't make any sense to me. So yeah, I will take a hint for this one, so I don't have to cheat. Hopefully. Please. Look above. Really? There's something above? I never look up. What? Why would I? Alright, sure, I'll look above. Go back a bit? Oh, is it in... No. That's wacky. Why would it be available above? There's nothing up there. Before you went to the tunnel? You mean like back through the gate? Or like like somewhere else? Before I entered a tunnel. What tunnel? This one? Oh. Interesting. Oh, I see. I would never have seen that, and I would literally never have seen that. But now I'm confused, because there's only the one. Presumably there should be like 4 or 5. They just like dotted around and not necessarily on the, like the top? I hate this place. There's been nothing but suffering this whole place. Did I miss another symbol? Are they just like dotted around on these things? Or are they just like written somewhere in the entire area? That's all I need to know. Is if they're just like in this area somewhere, or if they're always on these. Because I didn't see a symbol walking back through. I like to think I'm pretty observant, but I guess not. Oh, you can move between... Oh, is that the puzzle? It's just one symbol? I thought it'd be like a bunch of them. Damn, alright. Yeah, I would have literally never figured that out. I would have just ran around a bunch until I got annoyed and then brute forced it.
Great.
Well, it's fine. I wonder how I was supposed to figure that out. I guess I just have to use association. It was a symbol that I should have recognized, but I didn't see it. Because I guess it's because I spent so long running through that area, really annoyed. Ooh, hello, why are you down here? I have things to discover. Ow, my face, man, that's crazy. Calm down. Okay. Okay, I guess that's a symbol. I did... Oh, the closest ones. Oh, that's why I fell there. Okay. Oh, that's wacky. Okay, well, thank you for the help. I appreciate it. I would have never figured it out. I have a key. Ooh, a boat. Very cool. Ring of Diversion. Goodies. Yes, treasure. Increases invulnerability window while evading or sliding. That's kind of cool. It is said that... it hasn't loaded in. It is said that no enemy could land a blow on Kolkit's royal guard. Each of them wore a ring like this one. The Lemire are able to keep their secrets largely because of the way they speak. It is impossible to pin the priest down to any direct answer. I wish that the high-quality render would load in on anything. Oh. Why are you interactable? And why can't I interact with you? Well, now I'm suspicious. Secret walls? Oh. It looks like there's something up there. So where is that at? That's, looks like it's past this, maybe. I'll be back for you. Boat. Suspicious boat. I know your secrets now. Oh god, how do I get back? I suppose just follow the... I can't... I know. I can't see which one's which. This one. Ah, excellent. That one. This one. This one. Okay, cool. We got it. Got it. Stay. No! What do you mean, stay? Also, it was okay to help with the one I asked for, but not this one. This one don't help. But now that I know I have to stay, I guess I have to figure it out. I do not know what that says. Sorry, yeah. So is there a secret wall then? Oh, can I just like light? It's like a funeral pyre. Can I light it on fire somehow? No. I can't interact with it, but it does have Was there a lever somewhere that I missed? These are all rhetorical questions, but... yeah, no, I appreciate you trying to help, but yeah, just make sure, like, if you ask for permission to help, I guess, it's only for the one time, because otherwise... Because I like discovering secrets. Sometimes I'm not terrible at it, but for some reason, that one I just couldn't figure out. I'm not seeing any secrets, like, around the walls. I didn't do anything. There's a whole lot of things up there. I'm using the shotgun to light the area. Because the flashlight's not doing the business. Okay. Can I climb on these? No. What in the world am I supposed to do here, I wonder? Because I can't shoot those. They don't do anything. No. Hitting that didn't do anything. My fire shotgun's not doing anything, even though it's definitely like a funeral boat. I guess I could just blast it to pieces and hope it destroys it. It does feel like a place where there would be a secret wall, but it doesn't seem to be showing up. Need the consorts? Oh, hey, there we are. It was a secret wall. It was just a really weird one. I mean, I did look for a secret wall. I don't know. I guess I just didn't expect it to be on like such a small one. Ooh, hello. Lodestone crown. Oh, look at that. That's fancy right there. This crown was worn by King Kolsket himself. It could be heresy for a Paxeltech to wear such an artifact, but there are few left among the Pan who would even recognize it as their own. Although much of the knowledge of the ancient Pan has been lost to time, it is known they had their own form of magic. The lodestones are thought to be a part of this, allowing them to create artifacts that reacted to each other's presence in unique and sometimes powerful ways. Fancy. Wow. Ooh, it lights up too. Wow, it's bright. There is definitely a secret up there. Wow. It is still a funeral pyre, but I just can't light it on fire, apparently. Wow. I just came from up there, didn't I? Never mind, there's no secrets. I just came from there, there's no secrets. Wow, so bright. Cool. I might just wear this around, honestly. Just a little bit of extra light. Oh. Didn't help me with the invisible floor. It's so bright. It's so much brighter than my flashlight. What in the world? It's crazy. Why would you? Oh, I guess it's really weak. It's like crazy how bright this is. I guess this is brighter, but still. How far away how far? Okay, I guess, oh yeah, it goes further, but still. I don't really look like a witch anymore, though. Kind of like my witch hat. Oh, geez, come on, calm down. I just blasted him back with the shotgun. I didn't know I could do that. Ow, man. What? There's other exploders that aren't the normal ones? Sometimes they just resist damage. I don't know why. Okay, where am I going? This is not the way. Why did I go this direction? I wanted to go this way. It's completely wrong way. Alright, cool.
Holy hell.
I did open a door up here, specifically so I can get around faster. I thought I did. Did I open a door up there? I thought I did. Did I? Maybe. Yeah, up here. Right? It's my first playthrough? Yeah. I'm very bad with maps as well. Okay, so this one I can just fool around with for a while, because I'm pretty confident I know the answer. I just don't know what these symbols mean. I'm just having a hard time. Like, this one, I don't want to help with this, obviously, but, like, this is the one that I'm having the most trouble with, because, like, I can't tell. Like, maybe it's, like, related to the color of cloak they're wearing. Like, that's green, red, black. Green, black, red, blue, blue, red, black, red, black, green, blue. Okay, so there are 4 black cloaks. There's this one. There's that one. There's this one, and then there's the... Well, there's one more up there. I think there's also 4... I think there's 3 blues and 3 greens. Maybe. I don't know. Let me double check. There's a black one. There's a 1 red. 2 red. 3 red. Okay, that didn't... It turns out that doesn't work at all, because there's definitely 4 reds. Yeah, it's 4 reds. Okay, well, never mind. That doesn't work. Okay, that plan's out the window. I'm pretty sure it's related to the book, but I don't know how to... Like, those symbols don't mean anything to me, unless they show up on the actual book itself and not the... Like, that symbol's not helpful. That's the symbol of the guy who wrote it. And this guy has the... What was it? The... Got him. Mysterious marquee is fate-bound hands. Which doesn't mean anything to me. It's kind of hoping they would draw them. I have all the other ones written down. I have all of them written down. I was hoping I could get like an example of what they looked like, because the descriptions are unhelpful. No, okay. My only subject whom time could not tarnish, ever as we were, one day we might be again. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could just brute force it, but that would take forever. That would take forever. Because then... Oh, hold on a sec. Whee! I need to check one thing. Maybe this is faster. Mistress of Light and Shadow, Legion Lover, of whom I've dedicated my short life. In my time with her, there was a great sorrow, but my queen, as if she knew her age would come. Premonition, Pactal Tech, no. Consorts, she had, like, I guess, I don't know. Mistress Love, myself omitted. So there's 5 lovers, I guess, which isn't, this one's not included, I guess, I don't know. That symbol isn't, it certainly isn't. What color does the... It's red, so maybe it is the red ones. Because the Red Queen, right? But none of those symbols match up, do they? There's that one, which is a Pokeball. There's that one, which is one of the other ones I was thinking about. There's Pokeball, there's the tower. There's the one that I thought might be the hands, maybe? Pokeball, tower, weird thingy, and whatever the hell that's supposed to be. And I'll try those out. I don't know what order I would try them out at. But I can remember what they are, at least. It's Pokeball. There's the tower. There's the hands. And there's... the other one that I don't remember the name of. I don't... My visual memory sucks so bad. Okay, that thing, the circle with the platform. Is there a circle with a platform? I mean, that one, I guess. That doesn't look the same, though. Oh, there's one here. Oh wait, do they? Oh, I see. It's just because I lit up that I can't see it. Okay, so it's these four, I think, maybe. It's funny how we use the same nicknames. Pokeball Tower, yeah. Okay, so I need to figure out which one is the Fate-Bound Hands, Bow Split Wave, Forged Snowflake, Fire Forged Snowflake. I don't know if that's important. Fractured Looking Glass. I would say this is probably the Looking Glass. Then this is probably Fate-Bound Hands. Then which one of these is Bow Split Waves? Which one's Forged Snowflake? None of them. I mean, if any of these were going to be a Forged Snowflake, it'd probably be like this one. But I don't know why it would be that one. I need to see like a bigger version of those before I continue doing this. Where are they? So there's the tower there. I mean, I guess that could be Bow Split Waves. That's definitely not the Fractured Looking Glass. Probably? It's not hands. It's not a Forged Snowflake. Probably. Like that's probably maybe that's Fate, well, Waves or whatever, the Bow Split Waves, because it's kind of wavy. Like I don't know. I guess if I know which ones they are, I could just how many times could I just brute force it? Fate-Bound Hands. I guess I'm gonna probably. It's neither of the circles. I know that. So it's either the tower or this one here. I think it's probably that one, maybe. So then we need the Bow Split Waves, which, well, I guess that's what I thought that would be. Maybe that's Fate-Bound Hands, and this is Bow Split Waves, and then we need Forged Snowflake, which might be that. And then a Fractured Looking Glass? I don't... No, that's not right. Because of course it's not right. It's crazy. Why would that be right? It looks ridiculous. Okay, so are these the hands, and is this the wave then? And then I don't know, that one maybe? Forged Snowflake, and then the Fractured Looking Glass. No, what the hell? How the hell do you figure it out? I don't get it. They don't look anything like they're explaining them to look like. The descriptions are bad. The descriptions are all wrong. They don't make any sense. I don't know what a pan bow looks like. I don't know what a pan hands look like. I mean, oh goodness. Hey Boy Scout, how you doing? I mean, the hands are probably that one. So the bow split wave is probably like maybe it's that, but that doesn't look like a wave. This one may be a wave because it has a thing going through a thing. Forged snowflake. I still don't have any idea what that's supposed to be. We'll say it's that, and then the last one's fractured looking glass. That's is that? What the hell? Why? What do you mean, man? Maybe it's from the inside out instead of the outside in? It's definitely those 4 symbols, I think. Okay, it's fractured looking glass. I'm gonna say is probably that last one there. I don't know what the forged snowflake is supposed to be. Bow split wave. I mean, this definitely looks more like a wave than this does. That wasn't it. I have no idea. This puzzle sucks. What? What do they look like? What do any of them look like? Open the door. Let me in. I want the treasure. It's like an old telephone dial. Kinda, yeah. Like, it's definitely that, right? Because she's like the Scarlet Queen or something, right? I can't look at the overworld map, but I started at like the Red Palace or something. That doesn't look like hands, but it doesn't look like waves. I mean, I guess that, maybe that's the forged snowflake? Because it's got like little prongs? Maybe that's the fractured looking glass? But what are the little thingies? What are the little hookies? What do the hookies do? Just use your TNT. I don't have any. Like, that kind of makes some sense for being a bow split wave. Maybe that could be like the reforged snowflake, because it's not like, it's like, you know, it's got like an anvil there or something like that. I don't know. Need a hint to a hint? I mean, like, I don't want to keep taking hints because I feel like I should be able to figure it out, but I'm completely, I'm like lost. I have no idea. Like, it's a puzzle that I should be able to solve, but I just don't know. Where was this? The fractured looking glass. Always the same description beneath the sigil, right? What about Tau Fadim? What do you have? It's a fire-forged coin became the fire-forged snowflake. Rage quit's always an option. I'll figure it out. Probably, yeah. Okay, so maybe it's something that looks like a coin instead. So maybe the fractured snowflake or whatever, the forged snowflake is more like a coin than a snowflake, which is maybe part of the reason I was having a hard time. None of these look like bow split waves, though. Like, what would this be? If this was anything, what would it be? I mean, I guess I could imagine that's a boat. If I really was, like squinting at it. And those do look more like hands than anything else. But, I don't know. So, the coin is probably this one. But that one is the one that has, like, a fracture. I guess the looking glass might have a thing that you... I mean, a looking glass is like, not a magnifying glass, but like a thing you put on the like table and you look through it. So, I mean, I guess the one with the stand could be a looking glass. So if we're looking for a looking glass, I'm going to say it's the stand. I'm going to say that the coin is the Fireforged Snowflake. For some reason. And then I guess it's between these two. Whichever one's hands and whichever one's not hands. But I don't know. I don't have any idea. It wasn't either of those. Ah! I can do it the other way around. I'm gonna lose it. I'm so screwed. I spent like 30 minutes on this stupid puzzle. I have no clue. I don't get it. Like, I'm so like I have no idea why I don't get it. I mean, is that a hand? It could be a hand. Maybe. Could be waves. It could be a looking glass. Maybe that's the fractured looking glass, you know? Maybe those are like the handles that are like holding it up. You've already spent at least 30 minutes. It's crazy. It's crazy. I have no idea. And I'm pretty sure those are the 4 symbols. I'm guessing that's the 4 symbols. Like, this one for sure is what I would think would be the looking glass, but maybe it's that. Maybe that's the looking glass and that's hands or something. I don't know. Maybe that's the weave. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Well, dang. I don't know. I have no idea. Is it possible that I've gotten the wrong symbols? Like, what? I mean, if I was gonna guess hands, I would have originally guessed these would be the hands. She said they said it's the Queen of Shadow and Light or something, so maybe it's the... Maybe it's the yellow? No, not the yellow. The black tapestries? Or maybe I should just guess. I don't know. Was there colors mentioned in the book? I have a clue and I spoke about it for a bit. No! No, you can't say that. Apparently I figured it out somehow. Ah! Okay. That sucks so much. Is there any mention of color in here anywhere? Age of Rebellion, Trading Crest, Jailed Without Trial, Darkest Hour, nah, Brooding, Great Fortune. Two Swords, Pierced Heart? Like, maybe that's relevant somehow? No, probably not. The sigils are the ones that are being mentioned, so that probably makes the most sense. Fate-bound hand. Fate-bound hand must be the ones that look like hands. Fate-bound hand has to... I guess I have it wrong. It has to be this. These look like hands. Well, I mean, not really, but... Or like... I don't know. Wait. Blackfeet. There was a color mentioned. Is there any more colors mentioned anywhere? It's all I have. Please. There's no colors mentioned in this one. Wait. Oh, it says bear. I thought it said blue. Monster. I mean, yellow? Gold, maybe? Was there a yellow? I think there's a green. I don't think there's yellow. Okay, we have black mentioned there. Do you have anything? You have the coin, so probably not. Barrel. I mean, oh god, I like to think I'm not terrible at puzzles, but I'm so bad. I have no idea. Wait, hold on. Is that blue? Is it blue? Is there a blue one? What's the blue one? Where's the blue ones at? Blue. So that. That. Oh, it's gonna be the blue ones for sure, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, the hands! It's definitely those. Oh, it's coming together. Well, that's definitely the hands, though. So that's the wave. Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Maybe. Is it blue? I'm gonna say it's blue. What is that gonna be? Let's pretend that's a fractured looking glass. Although I don't know if it... Hold on, give me a sec. Let me go back to the book and turn off the read thing. Hey, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of here. I'm puzzling. Forever to flip these pages. Oh, no, come on. Not like this. Where'd you come from? I don't have my headphones on. My headphones died. Don't you lol mow me. I couldn't hear it. Okay, give me this. Alright, let me keep flipping the pages. We're almost there. What color is this? Oh god, it's more pages. Alright, come on. Keep going. It's blue! Oh my god, it's blue. It's been blue the whole time. I thought that was his seal. He said he wouldn't mention himself, so I just thought he wasn't relevant to the puzzle. Okay, so it's the freaking hands, it's the triangle with the circle, it's the boat thingy. And what's the last one? What the hell is that supposed to be? Is that the bow? Oh, that looks like it might be a boat, actually. Like the sail there. Okay. Alright, okay. So that's the hands for sure. Maybe. Probably. Potentially? Maybe that's a snowflake. Whatever. So it's well, hold on. This is the boat for sure. That's definitely the boat. Snowflake is not, that's probably the looking glass. So then the hands would be this one. That's the Fatebound hands, maybe? Possibly. That's the boat. That's this is maybe that might be a snowflake. And then this might be a looking glass. Oh my god, I'm amazing. I'm so good at games. So good at puzzles. Never has anybody been better at puzzles than me. I'm throwing this note away. Never gonna, it missed the trash can. I guess I'll have to look at it later after all. First try. Yeah, no, great. It did not take me half an hour. Definitely got it first try. Hello? What is in there? What do you got in there? You got any treasure? Secrets? That wasn't half an hour for sure. Yeah. There's another way to solve it? Is there really? Oh no. Oh, hell yeah. Grave robbing. My favorite. Why is there a checkpoint here? What the what the hell? Why is there a checkpoint here? Blood-tinged ring. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Can I leap this? No. How do I get down there? Is it just that? Oh, it is just that. It's just the door. I wonder if I should have used my key on that. If I can't open that door, it didn't give me an option to put anything in. But I guess I also just don't have it. Oh, it might be a secret wall. Well, I don't know. It doesn't look like there's a lot of room for secret walls, so probably not. Also, it does just have a staircase going straight down, or up. Is there a way through here? It's just a ladder there. No, doesn't look like anything that way. It looks like a way back up, more than a way down. And they did just give me a checkpoint, which kind of implies there's a reason for that. The symbol on the cloth is one from the book. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Is there... Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Give me those secrets. Can't hear anything, so I'm kind of nervous that I'm gonna get got by something down here. Oh. Oh, is that a quest item? Why is there a quest item down there? How do I get down there is a better question. Hold on. Can I just, like... Oh, yeah. There you go. I was wondering why that was back there. like environmental storytelling, like and making like realistic sort of levels and stuff. But like it did look suspicious to me when I walked in the room and there was just like a little corridor back there. Supply room key. Is there a supply room? Where? I haven't seen a supply room. Hydrate. My goodness. Every time I've been water today. Every time I've mentioned water. Okay. I don't know where a supply room is. I don't remember seeing a supply room. Oh, I've got a ring. Gain 2 health regeneration per second when within 25 meters of a bleeding entity. That's kind of cool, considering I have bleed. The blood on this ring has never been identified. It does not belong to the Pan nor any known animal, but it grows warm when near the blood of another. Ancient stories tell of a Pan who succumbed to the plague yet did not truly die. Instead, these apparitions survived by feeding on others. It is only a myth, of course. Of course. The top of this key bears a Pan skull, specifically a Lemire skull, as evidenced by the adornments that might have decorated it in life. Long have the Lemire interred their dead, particularly those of the nobility, but those close to the Empress claim they serve in more insidious ways as well. Insidious ways, you say? Oh, I just like ignored this hallway and didn't realize this was locked. Well, don't mind if I do. God, so many things in this dungeon. Yes, good. Hello, also this. Where do you go? Oh God, it's not, is it? No, please don't tell me it's more saw blades. Oh, it's saw blades. I'm so tired of saw blades, man. I don't need any more, like, instant kill puzzles, please. What was I supposed to do there? Oh, at least it put me back here. I guess that's why. I guess that's why. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, I didn't even unlock the door. Oh, why didn't I unlock the door? Oh, do I have the black cat ring? I don't think so. Like from Dark Souls? There you go. Now I've opened it up. Whee! Ow. No, from Remnant? No, I don't have it. Didn't even know they had one. Oh. That wasn't so bad. Turns out that wasn't too bad. If you just sort of sprint and don't stop sprinting, it's not so bad. Now what do you have to give me in here? Wow. Armor. Red Widow raiment, bracers, leggings. Cool. Clothing. Very good. That went well. Yeah, it went surprisingly well. I didn't die a second time. Alright. Is that all that's in this dungeon, or is there more that I just ignored? Oh no, that looks like it. Oh, fantastic. A dungeon I'm actually... that took forever. That was a really long dungeon, considering there was like no boss fight. Usually it's not that easy. I did just do, like, a lot. I just did the, what do you call it? The proving ground or whatever it was. Like, I just did the proving ground before I came here. So I had some practice with the saw blades. And dart traps. God, the dart traps. And now I can go lie down. Well, I can't lie down. I gotta go shopping. Ah. I do gotta end my stream regardless. Now that I've gotten to a stopping point. How do I leave this place? I don't usually come from this direction. There you go. That's not right. Oh, it's that way. You struggle. It's not. Ooh, okay, that's fine. It's not an easy one to do. It's just I guess I just got lucky on the rotation or the start of it. I got a new hat, which I probably won't wear very much, but it's cool. It's good, bright light. But I do like my witch hat. I'm gonna probably put that back on. Mm-hmm. The stone's how you get out, or Alt F4. True! Both of those will work. One of them probably a bit smarter to use. You know, give me a little save. Okay. I'm gonna end my stream. So, anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help, all that. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm playing Black Book. I should be beating it tomorrow. I'll be back with Remnant on Monday. Playing Minecraft on Saturday. I don't know what on Sunday. And Tuesday is a new game, probably. Maybe a palate cleanser. I haven't decided. Because if I'm meeting Black Book tomorrow, then I'll have to pick a different game to play. We'll see. That's the exit of the real world. Therefore, it is. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting, larking, all that. I appreciate it. I'm back tomorrow. If I see you there, I'll see you there. If not, no worries. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening. What time it is for you. Bye.